Yeah. We really boxing. We wanted the battle. Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I beat no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, that can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is
for our viewers who don't know, tell them who the original man is.
The original man is the Asiatic Black Man. He's the maker of BVO. He's the cream of the planet Earth. He's father of civilization and God of this universe, Sharit. And there's only one God.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Prize Fighter, man. I'm definitely in the building. Shout out to my brother BVO. And some of the other brothers will pull up as the show go on. Let me get my stuff together. Let's get right to it. We haven't, everybody's still talking about Devin and Ryan. I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm over it. I'm done. I don't want to ever talk about it for a while. I ain't gonna say ever, but I don't want to hear nothing else about it for a while. Man, we got other stuff cooking. We got Tank Davidson, what is it, 17, 18, 19 days away. You know, a stat card with David Benavidez on there. That's going to be fun. We got Wilder and Zhang. That's what I want to talk about. Deontay Wilder and Zhang. Can Deontay Wilder, can he get back right? Can he become undisputed? Can he get a title back? Salute to my brother Marky Dan. Can Wilder get a title back? Can he, can he beat Usyk? Will that fight happen? But right now he got a tall task in front of him, and Zhang, whatever, the big Asian boy. He's not going to be easy. We really going to see what Wilder is, because I think with the Parker thing, he didn't really take a lot of damage in that fight. It looked like the ring rust. He was gun shy, but I don't see that happening in this fight. I see Deontay Wilder getting back to the the old bronze bomber. But what we gonna really see where Deontay is after this fight. Either he gonna have to pack it up, or if he gets a brutal knockout like he's has done in the past, Wilder will be right there, and then for another big payday. I believe that's and y'all can put it in the chat. That's a 5-on-5 with Eddie Hearn and was it Matchroom versus whoever? I think Wilder is on Eddie team, believe it or not. But I'm excited for the Wilder fight. I don't want to talk about old buddy no more. Ryan Garcia cheated. I don't want to talk about it no more. It's tons of other stuff to talk about. So y'all let me know, Marky, or everybody in the chat. Y'all smash the like one time for the one time. I think Wilder's gonna beat him. You know, I think Deontay Wilder gonna come in there. I think he's not gonna be so gun shy, and I think we're gonna see something special. If not, if I'm wrong, I hope I'm not wrong. But if I happen to be wrong, then I don't want to see Wilder in there anymore, man. Give me 1 second. So my bad, but Deontay, I hope that he goes in there and stretch this dude 2-3 rounds. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it a bean. I want him to get him out of there. Just get him out of there. But I know Zhang is a tough dude. You know, he gonna come to fight. Everybody wanna always Instagram me when I'm doing this stuff. I know he gonna come in there to fight. Zhang he's southpaw, so you seen the complications that King Ortiz, Luis Ortiz was able to get Wilder with that until it was over. But other than that, I think it's gonna be complicated at first until Wilder hit him with a right hand, and I think that big China man gonna go to sleep. And that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I could be wrong though. You know, I just root for my man. You know, shout out to Shelton Moore. He said Wilder will be retired. He said Wilder will be retired after that ass whooping he about to take. Damn, he think he about to get melted. That's crazy. I don't know how to say this person's name. Was it Jordan? Jori. Salute to y'all, man. You know, I hope, man. Yeah, I'm hope. That's all I can do, Mr. Shelton. Salute to Bentley. You know, all I can do is hope that Wilder go in there and whoop his ass, because that's a big China man and he can fight. I know he can fight, but it's gonna be fine, man. BVO, jump up here real quick. It's too much stuff going on in my background. Hold on. Yeah, but other than that, everybody keep calling my phone, texting me, all this weird stuff. As soon as I do that, he said your homeboy fought Zhang, had a draw. He said you gotta avoid that brick hand. Yeah, I mean, yo, the bull can crack. I ain't gonna lie. Old buddy can punch. Old buddy can punch. So we gotta wait and see though, man, because I think whoever gonna land the punch first is gonna win the fight. I don't see this fight going the distance. I do see a knockout. Somebody going to sleep. Whether it's Wilder, whether it's Zhang, somebody going to bed. That's just what I see. I can't see these two big, massive heavyweights going 12, especially with a puncher like Wilder and a puncher like Zhang. Somebody going to bed. So hopefully Wilder can get this kid out of here, man. And we can move on and see what Deontay does next. Does he go Joshua? Does he wait for the winner of the Fury Usyk rematch if that happens? You know, I don't know where he would go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where else he would go. But though, you know, Joshua maybe, because if they rematch, then Wilder, that leaves Wilder out. You know what I mean? So I don't know if Wilder can. I mean, this is my thing, man. I know what y'all saw in the last fight against Joseph Parker, but let's be honest, he didn't really take that much punishment. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Somebody going to sleep, Sheldon. There's no doubt about it. Them two big dudes is not going 12. But you know, Zhang is very tricky with that left hand. So we gonna have to see, man. That southpaw stance, you know, he gonna be tough, man. But I see Deontay being able to overcome this. I think he gonna bounce back. You know, people was trolling like, oh, the old bronze bomber back. He cut his hair off. He didn't cut his hair off, or he's back to the basics. Hopefully Malik's. You gotta let Wilder be Wilder. We said it on his channel before. You gotta let Wilder be Wilder. You can't change him into something that he's not, and he's not a boxer. He's just not. You gotta go in there and let him just figure it out. You know what I mean? He was down, against Ortiz, and he figured it out. You know what I mean? Jabbing, doing what he do. He got to get back to jabbing, not moving so much. I know y'all was saying he moved way too much. He moved way too much. And I couldn't figure out what his game plan was. I don't know what brother Malik was doing, but Malik is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder, but he's not a better overall fighter. But you can't change that man into what he's not. You feel me? It's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna work. Salute to the OG, Bruce Gas in the building. Salute to Miss Just Do. Salute Miss Just Do. Salute to you, Queen. And salute to the homie Just Do. Yeah, for sure. Smash the like button one time for the one time, man. You already know. But yeah. But okay, we can move along for that. Okay, what you trying to say? He said Wilder's only chance is to box his way to a knockout. He can't trade with saying yes. I don't want him trading with that big China boy. I don't want to do it. I don't want to see it. He got to box him, jab, do a little bit of movement, but don't sit there like rock him, sock him, like that stuff that BVO like. We can't do that. He gonna have to jab, move a little bit, get that timing down, and he get that timing down and just catch ball with the right hand, man. That's what's gonna have to happen. Salute to the OG Crush, my dude right there. Good brother, good brother. Man, salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. You know what I mean? Y'all, any one of y'all want to jump up here with your boy? It's all good. We can do this all day. You know what I'm saying? I love boxing. We can talk boxing all day. So,
I'm in the house now. What's happening?
Salute to the homie Crush, man. Crush, man. How you feeling this evening, man? Did you? How do you feel? Let's just jump right into it, man. How do you feel about that? And I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna mute my mic and let you cook. How do you feel about this Wilder Zhang fight? Be honest. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean with everybody.
I can only do one thing but keep it a bean. But salute to everybody that's coming through showing support. Been tired. I done opened up a little water ice stand on the block, man. It's my third day. You know how it is when you first open up business, first couple of days. Running around. But let's get right to boxing, man. This is fight week. So my bro asked me, how do I really feel about Wilder versus the big wall of China and Big Bang Zhang? Really, people, to be honest with you, I don't want to see this fight, but it's too late because the fight is taking place. I no longer want to see the bronze bomb in the ring. Let me just give my intro, okay? I don't, but who am I to decide someone else's career for them? So as a man and as a boxing fan, I can only respect what he wants to do. So I think it's a very dangerous fight. It's a very dangerous fight, but it comes to show the courage is still in the air for Wilder. So we know he got a whole lot of heart. We know he's been broken since the Fury trilogy. They broken each other up, people. Let's get that clear. I'm really nervous about this fight. I know Proz want me to give my prediction. Y'all know me, if I ain't got my mind made up or if I didn't study it in my mind, because sometimes I don't have to go back and watch fights to study something. I'm not being funny. But
yeah.
This is a fight that I say 50-50, but I really don't mean it. Okay, so the Cracker Jack box, surprise, and the Cracker Jacks box. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest man alive is slightly giving a favorite to Big Bang Zhang, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. For two reasons. This Wilder would never be the guy he once was. Is he all the way gone? Damn near. Okay. Fury took a whole lot of them. Is something left? Yes. But that's something that's left in him to be going against a guy like Zhang. No. And I know y'all sitting there, oh, he's real slow. George Foreman was probably one of the slowest heavyweights and slowest fighters in boxing history. Still can catch your ass.
Yep.
And we know Wilder's not the most defensive guy, y'all. He haven't been that way since early in his career when he was more of a technical guy before he got turned out. Lost and turned out like the whisper songs like Olivia. He got lost and turned out on that power. And he actually abandoned the little technical basics that he had that would work him into a knockout instead of going in there looking for it, you know? And that scares me. And Zane can also take a punch. And we have to look at it. Like I said, Wilder, a lot been taken out of this man. Fury took the best out of this man. Got the best out of him, period. So how effective is that power? One of the most devastating punches in boxing history. I don't know if Wilder catch Zhang, is it going to do anything? Well, any heavyweight can get knocked on the ass, so don't even try to go with that. I think I'm cornering that right now, people, because I know how y'all think. It's the heavyweight division. Everybody in the heavyweight division is supposed to knock somebody down or even out. That's just the heavyweight. That's one weight class when I say, no, motherfuckers supposed to knock each other out or down. You know what I'm saying? That's literally pound for pound because some guys outweigh the other opponent by 20, 30, 40 pounds. But with Wilder taking the punishment that he took from one man in 3 fights, to go against a guy who really means to knock you out, people. You know, some people throw punches to warm up to it. Zane gets right to it. He don't have all day. He's one of those guys like, you know, I could fight. Oh, yeah, I could walk 8 miles, but I'm only trying to fucking walk 4. I'm trying to get you out of here.
Right.
And then if you don't get me out of here, I'm going to be here until the decision is made. So he's a tough dude, so he can get up from Wilder's punches, people. But the question is, because Wilder has the best taken from me, if you get hit by Zane, because both of these guys can knock each other down, which fighter will be able to sustain the other fighter's power first? Better.
Yeah, that's what it's all
right now. When we're going into conditioning, people, we have to be honest. I don't use triangle theory unless there's some fact to it. Wilder has been hurt. He's been broken. Not damaged, but broken to a point that he's some damage. So we got to see, because we seen him against Joseph. We didn't expect Joe to beat him. And Joe ain't the most best guy. You see what I'm saying? Now, I know a lot of y'all saying, well, you know, Zhang is not as technical as Joe. I bet you Joe wouldn't be able to pull that shit off on Zhang. That's not a triangle theory. That's a triangle fact. So we got to look at it. Going into this fight, I'm leaning a little towards Zhang. I don't know. You know, Wilder said he's going back to the guy he once was. He said he thinks he became a little too nice. And maybe that could be the case. And I listened to the interview. I said, well, yeah, he did try to be a little too nice. Maybe that's the case, but we don't know. But this is definitely an opponent to see if there's anything, the little bit that's left in him. Can he do some more things before he get out of there? That's the question. So it's a really tough knit fight. Whoever you have favoring the fight, no argument. But you can't be favoring the one so much over the other one. 50-50, but not slightly. Somebody got to get the edge. I'm going with Zhang. I know they're around the same age region. That's no problem. But Wilder has suffered and received more damage in 3 fights with Fury than Zhang received in his entire career.
Shout out to Danny Drew in the chat. Appreciate you pulling up. Timothy Taylor, shout out to you. Appreciate y'all stopping by. That was a comment that I wanted to read. Damn, where'd it go? Shelton says, what do you think about Alvarez dropping the IBF? I didn't hear that Canelo dropped the IBF. I did not hear that one. That's new. That's new.
No, neither did I.
I didn't hear that one. And Shelton again said he talking to Brother Timothy. He said if he jumps on Zane, he gonna jump right off. Somebody drop Shelton the link. Let him get up here and get some airtime. Timothy said Wilder must stay on the outside with his jab, and as soon as Zane come, that's what I exactly see, Timothy. That's what I see. He gonna have to jab this bull, and then when bull come in, he gonna have to time it that right hand. Hopefully he can get him out because that big China bull can take a punch. He can take. I don't know if he can take Deontay's punch because not very many people can. Actually, I haven't seen nobody. I know people want to say Tyson Fury, but we can go argue about them long counts all day. But Wilder pretty much knocked out everybody he fought. So if he catch Bull, then that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good to see. But as far as Canelo, I did not see that. Maybe I can BVO. If you listen and Google that, fact check that. Real quick, and shout out to my homie, big homie D Free for pulling up Free. I'll let Free get his cook on. I'll let him cook on that Wilder Zang. So, what you think about the Wilder Zang, and then after you cook, we can move on to whatever y'all want.
I mean, I've said it since I saw the Joseph Parker fight. I think Wilder might be done. Like I said, I hope he proved me wrong. But the thing is, with Wilder, he's older. He's like 39 years old. And what I've seen from this training camp is like he's putting on more weight. And that was the problem that he had when he fought Tyson Fury the second time. He put on that extra weight, and that extra weight, it slowed him down. Now, he can beat Zane if he can go back somehow, pull out the old Deontay Wilder. And when I say the old Deontay Wilder, I'm not even so much talking about the speed and the movement. It's more so of the 1-2. If he could show a stiff jab and that strong right hand, he can beat
that pistol one too.
Yeah, because Zane don't have a lot of head movement. He's going to come straight forward. He's subject to a straight jab. If you hit him with the straight jab, he's going to be right there the whole night. Deontay Wilder got the longer arm reach, and Deontay Wilder is the bigger puncher. Now, I don't know at this stage if Deontay Wilder is the bigger puncher, but in the past, Deontay Wilder is known to be the bigger puncher. So if he can pull out the old Deontay Wilder with the 1-2 and just be able to use that jab and use that straight right hand, is a chance that he could beat Zane. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. From like I said, from what I saw with Joseph Parker, I think Deontay Wilder is pretty much done. And like I've said it again, I hope he proved me wrong. But I think he's done.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write him off yet. I'm gonna stick with it and say he sparks the China boy out of there. I think he get him out of there, man. But Brother Shelton said that he heard that Canelo vacated on his IBF on Boxing News 24. You know, if he did that, that's just the right thing to do. He clearly doesn't want any parts of Crawford. He doesn't want any parts of Benavidez. So he just needs to start dropping belts at this point. And so if that sticks, then I'm cool with that. How y'all feel about that?
I mean, it wouldn't be no reason for him to drop the IBF. If he dropped the IBF, it's because he don't want to fight Skull. It has nothing to do with Crawford. It has nothing to do with David Benavidez because they ain't in that sanction about it. William Skull is the one that's what is the IBF mandatory.
Right.
So if he drops that IBF belt, it's because he don't want to fight William Skull.
Well, think about what he said, Free. Think about what he said in the past. If you don't get nothing out of fighting Benavidez, if you don't get nothing out of fighting Crawford, what the fuck do you get out of fighting Skull?
But you don't get nothing out of fighting Skull, but you get to keep your belt. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight David Benavidez because there's a big chance that he lose to David Benavidez, and he don't want to fight Crawford because there's a chance that he could lose to Crawford too. But when you lose to Crawford or you lose to David Benavidez, you losing your fan base.
You lose the Skull, you losing your fan base. This dude's never
Nah,
fought outside of Germany. This dude's never fought outside of Germany, D3. He's 22-0 with 9 knockouts. Nobody knows who this dude is. If you lose to that dude, it's bad.
We talking about Canelo. Canelo is known for fighting people that you don't know. That's what he's known for.
Not like this.
Say that again.
Not like this, bro. Not like this. Not like this.
No.
Not this bad. Nobody he's ever fought in his career. Even Abney Yildirim was more known than this dude.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Because I didn't know.
Yes, he was.
I didn't know who Adrian Yildirim was.
Yes, you did because you
about boxing.
Who Adrian Yildirim? I don't even know how to say the nigga name. I didn't know who the fuck he was. I didn't know.
This dude ain't even fought Anthony Durrell. This dude is nothing. Nobody. He cannot fight this dude.
Until people started telling me that was Canelo Alvarez's sparring partner, he pulled him up. I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, that's how I found him out, Free. I found out that because and shout out to Puro. He's that's how I found out about Adney whatever his name is. I found out that he was Yildirim. He was a sparring partner. I'm like, okay, so clearly they he want to get his sparring partner a payday, but
this dude at least fought Anthony Durrell for the title. This dude Skull has never fought outside of Germany, bro.
I've never heard of him. And
he only has 9 knockouts out of 22 fights. Canelo Alvarez. If you turn down Benavidez, you cannot fight this dude. You cannot.
Hey, real quick, I want to go ahead, Free, because I want to let I want to let Ja get let him say his Wilder.
If he's dropping his belt to fight, if he's dropping his belt because he don't want to fight Skull, he might as well go ahead and retire. You might as well retire.
Damn.
He don't get nothing out of that. If you only sold 500,000 with Munguia, what the fuck you think Skull gonna bring to the table? Ain't nobody gonna pay for that.
No, he got
500,000. That's a lot in this climate. Today's climate.
But you got to understand, he got 500,000 out of Munguia because that he didn't charge Mexico for the pay-per-view. That's why he got 500,000.
Who can he charge for this? Who can you charge for Skull?
No, listen to what I'm saying. You saying he only got 500,000 for Munguia, but that was because he didn't charge Mexico. They didn't pay for the pay-per-view.
He never charges Mexico. All his fights are free in Mexico. That's been going on.
No, it's not.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true.
Yeah.
No, it has not. No, it has not.
The Ryder fight wasn't free.
And you said all of them. It might have been. He might have did it before, but it wasn't no all.
Yeah.
No,
now,
he might have
real
done
quick,
it before, but it wasn't all of them.
Real quick, let me get my little homie Ja in here. Ja, you got a mic check?
Hey, yo, what's good, family?
Yo, well, we were just cooking, Canelo, but I want you to go. I want to just backtrack a little bit because you just now joining. How do you feel about this Big Bang Zhang versus Deontay Wilder? Just keep it a bean, bro.
I see Wilder knocking him out. And I see Wilder but knocking him out because that's a style that Wilder is gonna prosper in. Zhang, he's not a defensive fighter. He's an offensive fighter. He's known for having a low gas tank, but so does Wilder. But even though I like how Zhang would throw his punches and he throw them bunches sometimes, I just don't think that he is but defensively responsible to get out of the way of the right hand.
Word. Now, trying to catch you up to speed. There's a shout out to the homie Boxing Scholar. Let me read some of these comments real quick. The brother Boxing Scholar said, "Y'all better be worried about Bud opponent." I'm not worried about that guy.
Yo, I was saying this for the longest.
Y'all think Magic Mouth might do something?
Hell yeah, yo, bro. I said that he might hurt Crawford real bad. Real bad.
He gonna be in the fight. Madrimov gonna be in the fight for as long as it lasts until he gets stopped.
Yep.
He's gonna be in the fight until the fight is over before the final bell. I get it. Hey man, let me say this real quick, gentlemen. I don't know. That's not gonna impress me. I like the whole card overall, But it's like, how can I get up to be amped to watch Crawford get in the ring with this guy? With all due respect to Madrimov, but that's really a fight nobody really cares or want to see. Good thing they got okay, fair enough undercard to where there's something that attract your candy eye for boxing. But I'm expecting him to go in there and do his thing. Look good, spectaculars, all all the highlight names. I'm not saying it's a cherry pick. But it's damn sure something sweet. In a way. Hopefully Magnemar does make it somewhat sour, no matter if he get his ass beat or whatever the case. I know he could punch. I've seen that about him. I know he can punch, but other than that, what other worries does he bring to Terrence Crawford? Not a damn thing.
Yes, he do.
So
He bring, hey, bro, the crush. Hey, man, listen, bro. The
go ahead,
dream.
talk to me, man.
He bring every yo.
I
Look,
know
look, look,
about
look,
the
look, look,
green,
look.
but go ahead,
Look,
bro. Go ahead, break
yo,
it
let
down
me
to
make
me.
it. Yo, I'm gonna make it real simple. The same advantages that Sean Porter had against Terrence Crawford is the same advantages that Matrimony was gonna have.
Okay.
And what
Okay.
happened to him?
Okay.
Porter, Porter
What
wasn't
happened to him?
all the way in shape, but the first 5 rounds he was putting a beating on Terrence Crawford, and he was landing a whole bunch of right hands. And if he was able to just be in proper shape and beat Sean Porter from round 1 through 12, then he could have really won, but he didn't though. But
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford
If
is
it was
37.
a fifth, we'd
Terrence
all be
Crawford
drunk.
is yeah, but Terrence Crawford is 37, bro. You know, this is when we really got to start squinting our eyes at Terrence. You know
That's
what I
the
mean?
only chance that Madrimov has. If Crawford gets old overnight, he got a shot. If the same Crawford that showed up on July 29th shows
Nah,
up on August 3rd, this dude is in trouble.
I'm
I
telling
agree.
you, but he got that herky jerky in and out style where he's throwing bunches and punches, bro. And yo,
He
he
got
is
10
sharp,
fights, bro. He got 10
bro,
fights. He's
against
gonna
all
get beat.
ranked fighters, against all
He
ranked
got
fighters.
10 fights.
Nah,
He's
one of
gonna
them was a
get beat.
one of them
Yeah.
was a tomato can
Let
crush.
me
One of
get
them was a tomato
Thomas
can,
in
bro.
here. Thomas, what you got?
What's good with you guys?
Yo, it's good, family.
Hey, can y'all hear me, man? I know I got my fan on, so
Yeah.
if there's
Now you
noise,
go.
Yeah, we got you, bro. Go ahead.
We can hear you, bro.
I think that Madrigal is going to be tough. It's going to present him some problems early on, and we're going to see if Crawford is the same usual Crawford that figures stuff out and finds a way to dispatch of him. That being said, I mean, he going to be tough, and he's going to be hard nosed. It's just will Crawford be on point? I
Well, we
mean,
know he's gonna
for
be
the
on
most
point.
for the most part, yeah, I know, but for the most part, we've never seen him dominate too many fighters other than a few, and one of them was Earl Spence. He struggled with a lot of other fighters that we thought he probably would dominate. So you never know what happens in that ring or what plays out in the ring. I know many people thought Richardson Hitchens was going to demolish Lemos,
Yep.
another dude that got style that go forward, pressure, and hit hard. So we'll see what happens. But I got Crawford by stoppage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all
Respectfully.
exactly what this fight is gonna look like. This fight is gonna look like Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be a guy that's gonna come in there, gonna throw a lot of shots. He's gonna try to get Crawford off balance and try to make Crawford get confused, and then Crawford gonna figure him out probably round 4 or 5. Crawford gonna figure him out, and he's gonna get caught with a big shot and get dropped a couple of times before he gets stopped.
Yeah. That's how I see the fight happening, man. I mean, I just don't see this guy having, like you said, he got. Well, who said that? Free, he got, or Sheldon. One of y'all said he got 10 fights.
Yeah.
I don't care if they was against, and I know Ja. I know you know your shit. I don't care if it was against all. I don't care if it was against all ranked people. He ain't never
Right.
seen no shit like this. Crawford seen some shit like him before, but this guy ain't never seen nothing like Crawford. And it's gonna be fun for as long as it lasts. Like Brother Shelton said, until he knock his ass out, because that's what's going to happen. And Bud will run the tables at 54, so get ready.
Watch y'all jaws drop when he heard Crawford bad and he almost get him out of there. I'm telling you, he got a chance of beating Crawford. I just got to see how Crawford looked the first 2 rounds. That's all.
I
He
mean,
But
does have a
every,
chance. Not a
everybody
good
had
chance, but he has a
everybody
chance.
at 50.
a good chance.
Everybody at 54 got a chance of beating Crawford at this stage because he's 37 years old. So he's getting older. At some point, Father Time is going to show up. It's just a matter of, will it show up before Crawford saying, it's time for me to hang it up? We don't know. But everybody has a chance at 54.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, no doubt. Everybody has a chance. But shout out to the boxing scholar. He said David Avocado. Y'all be tripping me out when y'all call that nigga. David Avocado to Bud 6. This opponent is better than him. David N. undefeated in boxing scholar makes a very good point right here. He says Bud
that is a good point. But
he said hold on, bro. He said hold on real quick. Let me read his last comment. He said Bud hasn't had one fight at 54. Y'all think this is a sure thing?
Yes, because
I say yes.
Errol Spence was better than Avocado too, right?
Errol Spence was better than everybody.
Spence is better than Avocado. God damn it, don't you go there.
He was better than Avocado, right? And he only went 9.
Everybody he fought.
And he only went 9.
It didn't look like it.
He only went 9. And he only went 9.
Who? Avocado went 9. Average sneezing.
Avocado went 6. Avocado went 6.
Hey, that don't make a guy better because they went long around, guys. They be just able to go long around. They still got the ass.
No. That's not what I said, Chris. That's not what I said, Chris. I said he was better than Avocado. That's what I said.
Yeah.
No, I mean, just because Bud never had a fight at 54, that doesn't mean anything. If the smaller guy is better than the bigger guy, it doesn't matter if he fought at that weight class or not. It's a matter of whose style prevails on the night. And if Crawford is the better fighter, he could have had his first fight professionally. If he's better, he's just better. I mean, it doesn't matter that he just now moving to that weight class. We said that when he was moving up to daggone 47. Oh, he ain't never fought at 47.
Right,
he got in there and he beat Jeff
Dominated everybody. Dominated every welterweight he fought.
So, I mean, just because he's moving up, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Timothy says, he said, could Crawford beat a prime Triple G? If the answer is yes, then Crawford should win his next fight. In boxing,
because
it means
they was never the same weight class. They was never the same weight class, so no, we're not even gonna go with that.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, pound for pound, I think Terrence will whoop his ass because I never liked Triple G and I had never had any faith into him. He ain't fought nobody either, but that's another argument. So let's talk about this Canelo shit. This is new to me. What's up with that? Shit. Go ahead and cook on that. Like, what's the deal with that? So
he can't fight the guy Skull. He just can't fight that guy. You said you don't get nothing out of Benavidez, who's the #1 contender who been waiting for you, calling you out. You don't get nothing out of Crawford moving up.
I think
so you gonna fight this guy? But you gonna fight this fucking guy? You can't fight that guy. He had to drop the belt.
If you want to stay credible,
he had to fight. He had to drop that belt. He couldn't fight that guy.
No. You talking about Canelo? Canelo never moved to the tune of the fans. Canelo moved to his own beat.
Yes.
Canelo didn't fight this guy because Canelo didn't want to fight this guy. It had nothing to do about because you didn't fight David Benavidez, you can't fight that guy. None of that. Because Canelo said stuff and went back on it and everything. It's because Canelo just didn't want to fight this guy. It's because Canelo.
Who would?
It's something
but it had to do. No, but because D3, you can't go to the fans with William. My bad. Go ahead, D3.
It's something in William's skull that Canelo sees that he said, I'm not fighting him. It's something in him that he sees.
D3, you my guy. You my guy, bro.
If Canelo
you my guy.
Let me finish first.
He reaching though. He reaching.
No, what it is free. You cannot go back to the Mexican fans
y'all gotta stop
with William Skull.
One at a time. Go ahead, Marky.
I thought Free was done. That my bad.
Free, you done, Free? Go ahead, Marky.
Yeah, okay. So you cannot go back to the Mexican fans with William Skull after you sat up here looking like a prima donna, saying you need everything and the sun and the moon to fight Benavidez, and now you fight William Skull, and then you're gonna fight Berlanga after that. Then you're probably gonna fight Christian and Billy, and it's just gonna be more excuse. You just can't do it. Not no William Skull. At least let it be somebody we know, like a Berlanga, who's trash, but at least we know who he is. That's something they can accept.
Care about no goddamn Berlanga.
Shout out to the boxing scholar. He said, boxing scholar.
Shout out to the Steve Claggett of the world.
He said, y'all said Canelo name and Puro showed up like Spider-Man does for Mary Jane.
I comment in BVO's chat and Scholar just reappears like my shadow and shit. You know, it's all good though.
All good.
What's happening? What's happening?
It happens, bro. It happens.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
yeah, man.
I got a question for everybody on the panel after y'all done breaking that.
No, well, Puro, do you want to cook on that Canelo with the IBF situation? Do you want to? You have anything?
I'll cook on it real quick. I'm with Shelton, man. I mean, nobody wants to see Skull at the end of the day. It's unfortunate that they had to, put the pressure on Bud, on Canelo, and on I think it was somebody else that had the IBF, but Usyk gets to keep his title. But I ain't even tripping. You know, at the end of the day, the IBF took the title before. The IBF took it again. It don't matter. The IBF does what they do. I think they're scared of because they got sued back in 2000, so they scared. So like certain fights, or maybe there's like certain times where like shit, if we don't do something, we're gonna get in trouble again. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's William Skull. You know, I mean, some people want to watch the Blood fight. Some people want to watch Benavidez fight. Those are still in play. I mean, we're really gonna know if like Bud really wants a paycheck or wants legacy, because now he can't get undisputed with Canelo. So I mean, that'll answer a question. You know, depending on how he goes.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and I was gonna say,
great take.
I agree with Crush was saying about the Madrimov. Yeah, I know nobody asked for it, but unfortunately, I don't think that's Bud's fault because like he's a brand new champion that we didn't really know. Like me personally, I wish he would have like pressed Jermel, you know, to take that fight, even though like he said he didn't want to fight him, blah blah blah, because he hasn't retired. He's still the best at 154. He's never said he was gonna move up. He didn't say anything. Right now, I guess he's going through legal troubles. At the end of the day, I mean, like he could go undisputed there and beat the so-called champions that are there. But I mean, I think it would hit different if like he would actually beat the like legitimate like man at that division. But you know, we'll see how it plays out.
It is what it is. Shout out to BVO. BVO said the guy Bud is fighting was a pro amateur like Loma. What? Then boxing scholar. He trolling Puro some more. Timothy said, I don't think Berlanga can. Timothy Taylor said he don't think he can. He don't think he can. I can't even goddamn talk. He said I don't think Berlanga can beat Zoo or Fundor. So there's no way he gets a Canelo fight. I don't even know why they even bring Berlanga. He get dropped every time you see that motherfucker. He on getting up off the ground. So I don't want to see that fight either.
What I don't understand, Prize, is why is Turkey Al-Sheikh playing these games and not just making Boots and Crawford? That's the fight we all want to see. Like I don't understand why he came out of that with this whole Crawford versus Canelo bullshit.
Got the money.
Because Boots don't want to move up. Boots don't want to move up.
That's not what I heard. I heard Boots said he'd follow Bud to 154.
To do it. Beat Crowley and move up then. Do it.
Yeah.
Shit, I agree.
Turkey can't make him do anything though. Turkey can't make him do anything. That's
Turkey got the money. That's not what he wants to see. He wants to see Canelo and Bud. I don't know why he doesn't seem like he has
he a weirdo, Prize.
Boots and he doesn't seem like he has any interest in Boots and Crawford. He just doesn't seem like he has interest. It's his money. So you know, if he wants that fight, that's the fight. Then hell, go make it. I don't even care no more.
I also believe that the guy that Tio's fighting is an amateur as well too.
Yeah.
So we can be throwing stones if our favorite fighter is fighting an amateur. You know, I guess.
No, I seen that guy for the first time Saturday at the fight when he was interviewed. I said, "Oh my God, this is who he fighting." No. I mean, no, I don't expect this guy to make it to the end of the fight. If he does, I'd be highly surprised and highly disappointed at Theo. This guy should not make it to the end of the fight.
No, he should not.
Who? Claggett.
Claggett. Theo should stop him in 8 or 9 rounds, bro.
Hold on, man. Theo's gonna stop him.
Plumber's too.
Theo's gonna stop him.
Theo should fuck him up.
Theo should stop himself.
He has to stop this dude. If Theo don't stop this dude,
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad look.
I don't want to hear about Theo no more. I don't want to hear about Theo.
I don't want to hear.
Hold on, Theo's the king of 140, man. Put some respect
I
on
don't want to hear about. He ain't no king of nothing fighting nobody that's ranked number 13 in your sanctioning body.
Wait, Free, I thought he was top 10.
No, he's ranked number 13.
Wow.
I mean, he's coming off beating the number 1, so I mean.
Who? The guy?
I don't care about.
Well, why are you not number 1?
I don't care about what they rank the people at. I rank my own goddamn people. I don't care what they say. They can rank it however they want to. I don't care. I don't listen to their rankings.
Nope, I don't even.
Hey, John, let me ask you this real quick. So, what you see from Tyson Fury, man, can you break down Tyson Fury's performance for us, John?
Over Tyson Fury performance against Usyk? I mean,
that was random.
Yo, that performance, but Tyson Fury, he did everything that he was supposed to do, and he came correct. It's just that when he came into the fight, his bad habits that he had before, it finally caught up to him because stylistically, he wasn't facing the right opponents until he did. So Usyk, he just, you know what I'm saying, he seen an opening and he counted. And, you know what I'm saying, it was a great fight.
Yeah, I don't think nobody gives a damn about that fight, really, to be honest. Nobody's even talking about that
that's
shit.
a classic.
Hey, I'm not even going to lie.
Look, in the next 10 years,
It definitely was a good fight. Nobody cares.
I thought Fury won.
I'm going to tell you something.
Really?
For that to be the undisputed heavyweight fight, after that fight was over, they talked about it for like 2 days. Haven't nobody said nothing else about that fight since then.
Nope, they still talking about Ryan and Devin, and that shit was in
That's
May,
that play. Yeah, I'm sorry.
20 it was?
But that's because that Ryan and Devin stuff, like, bro, it had Ryan's fan base is so toxic and it's rooted in social media. Whereas the undisputed stuff, I mean, that's Usyk's fan base in Eastern Europe. I don't know. That's just different.
What the fuck you
That's
say?
just different from that prize to me.
Nigga, I was on a map before I ever met you.
I don't know.
I think nobody's talking about it because Usyk can't sell out his living room. You know? Like, Usyk is a good.
No, you know what I was gonna say. I was not disappointed by that fight. That was a fucking classic. And man, I was talking about it for longer than 2 days after the fight. That shit was classic.
I haven't heard.
I'm gonna be honest. I was
talking about.
I was highly surprised about the fight. It was a good fight.
It was a
highly
good fight.
surprised.
But I still don't care. Even if it was a good fight, I still don't give a shit. I don't care to talk about it. I don't give a fuck. That's just the truth.
Majority of the fans don't care because, like I said, they talked about it for like 2 days, and
that was it.
That's it. That was it.
We're not talking about it. BVO just jumped up here, and if it wasn't for BVO, we wouldn't be talking about that shit right now. He asked John that question because I would never ask John no shit like that because I don't care enough.
Well,
we got real shit happening right in real time, like Terrence Crawford, Tank Davis, and Frank Martin is 18, 19 days away with David Benavidez on the card. That's the shit that we want to talk about. Nobody care about Fury and Usyk. We don't care.
Well, I mean, the thing about that fight is that it set up potential big fights later on down the line. You know,
I got a question. I got a question that I want to talk about. How do y'all feel? Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Real quick, I wanted to ask y'all how y'all feel about this situation. What y'all feel about the Mike Tyson, the ulcer that he has? How y'all feel about that?
I didn't hear about it. I heard somebody say something.
Well, I heard they landed the plane. They had to make an emergency landing for Mike. I never knew what the emergency was. So, if, Mike needs to sit down. He'll be 58. And I don't want to see this fight. Why they need to be investigated by the FBI. Whoever sanctioned this fight, they sanctioned the fight. It's crazy. Why are they doing that? If it wasn't Mike Tyson, I bet you can't. Come on, man. This is a joke, man. Did you see the rules? Did you see the rules of how that shit go? Joe Rogan, or was it Joe Rogan or Dana White? Somebody was on their podcast breaking down the rules about how Mike, if he knocks Jake out, he don't get paid. It's some crazy shit in there. It's some crazy language in there. I don't know how true that is, but
I'm gonna tell you like this. After hearing that he had an ulcer and they had to do emergency landing,
over.
He shouldn't go through with the fight, because I mean it can end very bad for Mike Tyson. I mean, he's an older man. He's a grandfather now. I mean, it can end very bad for that man.
And I don't want that on his record, because that shit going on his box rec. TKO lost to Jake Paul. Like, man, come on, man, Mike, man.
I don't think there's no way.
This is shit I've been saying for months. When that white boy hurts that old man, niggas are gonna be mad. This fight should have never been taking place to begin with. Jake Paul, he needs to get his ass in there with those other younger YouTubers, niggas that's actually his age. I don't want to see Mike Tyson get in there and get his ass whipped by Jake Paul. That shit make me mad enough that Logan Paul is whooping real wrestlers. I'm not trying to see this fight at all.
I don't think there's no way Mike can lose, to be honest. I think.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Speak, bro. Preach, bro.
Yeah. Nah, go ahead, Piro. Keep cooking.
Well, it's just I don't want to say it's a fixed fight or anything like that, but me, in my personal opinion, and I'm not mad at Jake Paul for making his money, but I think he's like a grifter. He's just trying to make money. That's why he's fighting who he's fighting. I think even if he had a chance to beat Mike Tyson, I don't think he would do it, because I think he knows it would hurt his brand, because everybody loves Mike Tyson. He beats Mike Tyson in any fashion, they're gonna hate him for the rest of his life.
No, but that is his brand to be hated. That is his.
I hear you, Marky, but that's the thing, though. Like, Mike, bro, it's Mike Tyson, bro. Like, literally, like, there's hate and then there's hate, bro. Like, I don't think he's gonna lose.
No, man, I just think that Mike Tyson
is
training.
Niggas just hate him.
Hold up, Marky.
For me, I think that Mike Tyson. Remember, he started his training camp back in, but how long ago? But I think February, January. So he been training hard for a very long time, because he's taking the fight real serious. So, I'm expecting this to happen with Mike. But if Mike feel like he could keep on going, and he been in there before dozens and dozens and dozens of times, then I'm going to take Mike's word for it. But I think that he's going to be good.
Yeah, I hope so. Jake Paul moving up, too. He's moving up, so that that has to factor in for something. But I just don't like the fight, man. I hope Mike knocks him out.
Man, that shit that happened with Holyfield and Vitor Belfort, that was just depressing. That was really sad. That man had no business being in there. That's gonna happen to Mike Tyson, bro.
No, it's not.
And we are all gonna come up here, and we're all gonna.
Let me say this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
When you compare Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, he been in so much wars that the wear and tear most definitely caught up with him. Mike Tyson, he haven't been in that many wars. He really hasn't.
Nah, John,
no.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No. So go ahead.
What war did he been in, except for with Holyfield?
Are you kidding me? The wars with Holyfield, and then just the end of his career. I mean, his legs were taken out from under him. Like, he was getting beat to death in them last three or four fights.
He wasn't going to war, though. He wasn't going to war. But
he was taking punishment, though, prize fighter. That's my point.
But he wasn't taking punishment like Holyfield in them three fights alone. Mike ain't never take no shit like that.
Hell no.
Yeah, I think Holyfield's
been a lot fights. Holyfield got way more trips. Somebody got a
Buster Douglas fight. He took an ass kicking in that fight.
Yeah, but
then the Holyfield fight. I guess, probably. I guess. But what I'm saying is, Mike, however many years old, he should not be in that ring. When you look at the way his career ended, where he was having his knees what they say, something got torn while he was in the ring. I have no doubt that injury is still going to be lingering, even to this fucking day, because he's an old man. So, yeah, I don't want to see this fight.
He didn't look bad against Roy Jones. He looked like he could still compete at a high level, but Jake Paul is still a novice to me. He needs to go rematch Fury, brother. That's what he needs to do. Avenge that loss. But he likes fighting old heads. So but Mike Tyson should not be going through with this. Jake Paul need to go fight people his age and his same sport. So I hope Mike put it on him, but Mike is not going. I'll let Ja go. Mike is not going to look nothing like what Holyfield did. Let's make that very clear. He's not going to look nothing like that.
I agree.
Nah, go ahead. One of y'all, Thomas. One of y'all jump in. Thomas, you've been quiet for a minute.
No. It's on Ja. Go ahead, Ja.
Go ahead, Ja.
Oh, but yeah. You know that, look, man, but this Mike Tyson, y'all just got to remember that I know that his age is up, but he's on testosterone. He's doing stem cell therapy, but this is just not the typical 58. You know what I mean? This is really now, bro. We just got to take that age with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying?
I can dig it. I feel you, dog. It's still Mike Tyson. He can still
that shit is putting tape on top of crack.
He can still beat everybody that don't box in a boxing ring.
And this is with no drug testing too, so there's gonna be everything.
Exactly.
Ain't gonna be good.
Well, I hope Mike come in there juiced up and lay his ass out. I ain't even gonna lie. I hope Mike come in there and what's that shit that Canelo like, clenbuterol or whatever that shit is. Nah, he needs some of that shit that dry. He needs some of that shit that Drago was taking when he killed the Apollo. That's what he needed to suit Mike up with that shit. That shit Drago used to have.
The add injury to the assault. Listen, he need to go find that special bottle that my man hooked up for Aaron Pryor. Goddamn, he need that.
What's his name? What was that trainer name?
Panama Lewis.
Panama
Lewis.
Lewis. Get the bottle. No, the one I mixed. Get that bottle. The one he mixed.
Nah. That's a special bottle you save for when it's.
Is Panama
That's a special bottle you save for when it's late in the fight, prize. That shit open up your lungs.
Is he still with us?
Yeah.
Panama Lewis?
No, I think he passed away by now.
He passed away.
But he was pretty old back in them prior fights.
Yeah, he was. I hope he's still. I wish he's still alive so we can put him in Mike's corner so Mike can kill him. I want Mike to kill him.
Oh yeah, because Panama Lewis, he gonna pull out all the stock for Jake Paul's bitch ass. He gonna be putting nails, rocks in Mike's gloves.
Shut your mouth.
Putting tape on his motherfucking wraps and shit.
La boca. Cállate la boca.
How Evander Holyfield put the Tabasco sauce. John, you might know about this when you're a historian. Which trainer Evander had at the time? Burt Cooper, because in that fight he had that Tabasco sauce on his fucking gloves, and Burt was smoking his ass like a smoke pit. Next thing you know, he came out. Talk about, man, he come out in the next round and my eyes started running this day. Yeah, they be doing some slick stuff, daddy, yo. They be doing some slick stuff, man. Tabasco sauce on the gloves, man. Woo, mess up your sense and everything, because you gotta use both your mouth and your nose to breathe in and out. You got that messing with you. Then when a dude punching your damn face, you got sweat and you got that going in your eye. Man, it'll drive you crazy, man. Yo.
100%.
Yeah.
All types of good stuff, man.
No, you go all the way further back than that to when Muhammad Ali was Cassius Clay. He almost got put to fucking sleep by what's his name? Brian London, I think.
Sonny?
His glove in the corner to give him some time.
Wait, BVO, somebody
bad, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. BVO,
repeat that for him, John, because you wasn't clear. Repeat that for him, please.
No, that was me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
No, I was saying Ali, he almost got put to sleep. This is back when he was Cassius Clay before he won the title.
Damn.
There was like 2 or 3 fights before he fought for the title, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, this fight is stupid as hell, and I hope that it doesn't happen. I might
You
go
got
see it.
hostile
Yeah,
feelings,
them
huh?
old school
Mike,
trainers, man.
Mike made
They
a
had
tweet
all them
today
tricks
though.
up their sleeves.
Mike tweeted that he said that he was fine and he don't need to be 100% to beat Jake Paul. That's what he said.
Cool.
That's what
Hey,
Mike
well,
said.
Mike
So
said it. Shit.
I
Hey,
don't
we
hate
gotta
the
go with
kid.
that.
You don't.
That's what the
I
champ
don't hate the
said.
kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
He's literally fighting Joe, bro. This is Mike Tyson's punch out level 1.
Right.
Yeah, he's fighting a real live Glass Joe, and I hope that Mike. I just want Mike to kill him, man. I don't want him to die, but I want him to be in the hospital for like a month. Just fuck him up real good for me. So
What the fuck you say?
Boxing. Because that nigga Jake Paul is playing boxing at this point.
What the fuck you say?
This
He
ain't little
playing
Mac.
boxing.
Nothing to worry about. This ain't little Mac.
Oh man, so ID for you had a question, man. Where's your question, bro?
Yo, why you keep muting me, dog? What the fuck is this? What is going on?
Who muting you?
Somebody keep muting my ass.
It's Marky.
It ain't me, brother.
No, what probably happens is that your shit stays on mute after he does the slideshows or whatever.
Bro, stop doing that
Yeah,
shit, BVO.
D-Brick,
Well, I don't know. He's probably you.
You have to
Nah,
stop,
but
y'all. Keep
Jake
talking.
Paul. Oh my fucking god!
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up.
Right.
That's classic, man. That's classic, man.
Yeah, I like that dude, but I feel like this. I feel like Jake Paul is playing boxing. He's the only one that's playing boxing, bro. And I want somebody to fuck him up real good one time so he can stop playing boxing. And he's gonna be serious. Be serious.
Which I can say is the day that the Jake Paul he debuted on PBC Top Rank or Saudi Arabia, he is gonna sell tickets because that debut gonna be crazy.
Yes, that's a fact. That's one thing the boy can do. He can sell them tickets, man. I give it to him. I ain't knocking his hustle, but I want somebody to just stomp his ass one good time. That's all. But I want to move on from this Jake Paul shit, man. I don't want to talk about no Jake Paul and no my grandpop. He's my grandfather's age, Mike. So I don't want. Let's move on. Tank and Frank Martin is like, what is it? Lee Free is good with these numbers and shit. He's like 18, 19, 20 days away, something like that. And
yeah, about almost 3 weeks.
Yeah, so I'm getting a little bit more excited. It's not a lot of. I would like to hear more about them too, but I'm getting real excited for this fight. As closer as it gets, man. What y'all think about that? Y'all souped up? Y'all ready to go?
Yeah.
This is Go ahead, Crush. One at a time. Go ahead, Crush.
You know me, man. I'm excited, but my excitement is humbled. You know how I am, man. But I'm ready for this fight. I don't feel like talking about nothing. I don't want to do no more predictions. I don't want to do no more breakdowns. I just want June the 15th to come so I can see my man do what he's going to do. It's going to be a fight until that freaking fight is over. That's all I got. Move on to the next one, man.
Well, it's making me excited because, man, this is a matchup that we all wanted Tank to take. We all wanted to see how he would do against another brother.
Yeah.
So that is what I'm excited for.
Yeah. Hey, Tom is still up here.
Yeah.
Mr. Shelton, one of y'all go ahead, jump in there. What y'all souped up? You ready for the fight or what?
You said what now?
Tank and Frank Martin. You ready for that?
Ready for that fight?
Are you getting more excited as it's getting closer and closer? You know what I mean?
I'm getting excited because we get one narrative broken down. So I'm glad that he's fighting Frank Martin. I'm glad that he's being viewed as somebody who really ain't worthy, but somebody who is also not like the regular fights that he's supposedly been fighting. And it's an opportunity for Tank to really show his measure. See if he really is top billing, man, because the eyes of everybody will be watching. That being said, man, I think Frank coming out game. I think he's on a little valiant effort early on, but I think by round 4, Tank gonna start touching him a lot more, and I think by rounds 7 through 9, we're gonna see a closure or knockout.
D Free.
Yo,
what you got?
I didn't hear the question.
Tank versus Frank Martin is about Crush, I believe, said 3 weeks away. Are you getting more excited that the fight is close?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting excited. I'll be even more excited when it's the week of the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
Because anything can still happen up until the week of the fight. Somebody can get injured in training camp because I think they still sparring right now, or they about to just stop sparring. So anything can still happen up until then. So I get more excited the week of the fight. I think it's gonna be a nice turnout. They saying they roughly around 18 million tickets sold. So it should be a nice little turnout.
18 million.
$18 million.
The gate is at 18
gate.
Already. Damn.
Yeah, 18 million live gate. They say they roughly right around that right now. And I mean, we still got 3 weeks away, and you know a lot of people going to be buying those tickets at last minute. So they might hit close to that 20 million pay-per-view live. 20 million live gate. So we'll see what happens.
Man, oh wow. Good thing about that, they saying 2 brothers can't sell a fight, so sounded good so far.
Brothers been selling fights from back in the day, bro. So I don't know where that came from.
You know, come for that heat, man.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
These new boxing analysts and people with channels, they get up there and just say anything, man. That's why I just deleted so many channels off of my. I don't even want to see them come down my my timeline, my news feed or whatever on my YouTube. No, I don't even want to see half these niggas no more. Just a couple of y'all. But yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, I think that Frank gonna be game. I think the fight goes 12. I can see Frank going down maybe once with a body shot, but I think that he's gonna be game enough. I think he's gonna make it through, bro. I think he's gonna make it. He's not gonna win, but I think he's gonna make it.
Yeah, man. It's a good matchup. I'm not really so much excited for the fight yet. Just because it's not really one of them type of big matchups that like we beg for, like a Spence Crawford or even Haney Tank or nothing like that. But it's a good fight. I'm more excited for the undercard. You got Benavidez, Godsick. I want to see how he's gonna look at 175. You got El Rayo. He's rematching the dude that put him to sleep. But like Free said, overall it's a good event. When it gets here, I'll probably be more excited.
Hey, let me ask you this, Maki, real quick. Are you not excited because Frank Martin hasn't built his resume up yet to be one of those top fighters, or it's not somebody that you particularly wanted Tank to fight?
I think it's like what you said. It's because he hasn't fought the top dudes to build up his resume yet. So it's not a big fight per se, but it is a big fight because Tank's name is attached to it. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no doubt. Like that was one of the people because I remember we had a list. I think it was me, Free, you, Marky, and BVO. But we was all like, we gotta wait to see what Tank gonna do. Remember, we was having them conversations. People was calling him a duck. And he ain't even having a fight sign. And we said he got to fight Devin. We named some names. It was Devin, T.O. Frank Martin was. Go ahead.
Devin, T.O., Shakur, and Frank Martin.
Frank Martin, right? And we said
it's always the last name on the list that these dudes fight.
You can go back to the list. Wasn't in any order. The list we just threw out names and we said, and Free. I'm glad you remembered that. We all said that if he does not pick one of them 4, we're gonna come up here and put him to the fire. But he selected one of those 4. He selected one of those 4. Yeah, so Crush, y'all remember. So he selected one of them names. The list didn't have an order. We just threw out the 4 best fighters we wanted to see. He had to pick one of them, and he did.
Yep. I was there. I was in the chat. We talked about it.
Right. So I'm excited that he picked Frank Martin. Like I would have been just as excited if he would have picked Devin, Tank, T. I feel the same about all of them. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with this fight for Gervonta, and I think he's gonna come out here and style and do his thing and box to a beautiful unanimous decision.
I like that, man. I said I didn't really want to get into the predictions, but hey, man, Tank come out on some ish, man. I mean, we don't know. This can be a opening of a Pandora's box. You know, certain fighters, certain matchups is supposed to bring the best out of you. Frank is not to be taken lightly at all. He got a chance to win. How much of a chance? That's up to him. Come fight now. That's up to him and Derek James and their game plan. But we can easily give Tank the advantage when it comes to boxing IQ and things like that. But that doesn't mean he'll actually win the fight. So depends on Frank. Tank been there before. Tough opposition, so he's used to that. Frank got a lot of more to look at than Tank does, and I think y'all know what I mean by that because of the level. And it's not shooting Frank down, but Tank has fought better guys, you know, far as resume. But Frank is not nothing to sleep on. Win, lose, or draw. Let's say Frank loses this fight, that still puts him in a good position to do some things at 35. But my question is, I would like to really see him at 140 pounds. Because when I look at him at 35, yeah, he does look strong and everything, but we can tell we all boxing wizards up here. Respectfully to everybody. So we know when a guy should, you know, be a little more comfortable at a bigger weight. I would like to see him at 140, but facing a guy like Tank, not a 140 guy, but skill-wise, he's just about better than everybody at 140. We can leave everything else, even with the power. That can show that maybe, you know, he probably can go up to 140 and do some things up there. There's some guys up there he can cause some problems for. It's going to cause a few problems for Tank. But once he gets it down packed, man, and he stay away from Frank, you know, jumping on him, because Frank can jump on him. He got the enough athleticism to do it, people, regardless if Tank is faster. Frank is a very athletic guy. We know that goes far in the sport of boxing as long as you take care of it. You know, so thing is, we still got to worry about what Tank does, but we still got to respect Frank's power because he can hurt you. So, you know, Tank can get hit with his shot, and it's probably been the hardest shot that he got hit so far in his career. I think he'd do well with responding to it, but hey, we don't know what happened. It could be that shot, and I got him get up. Then we got something else to talk about. So it's very exciting, but I can see the fight either being stopped late or even a unanimous decision.
Hey, let me ask you a question because I heard this from somebody before. Do y'all think that there's a possibility that Derek James is not training Frank Martin as hard? Because from what I've been hearing, this is supposed to be Derek James' last fight with Frank Martin.
I heard that too. I'm not sure, D3, but I ain't ruling that out, brother. I'll get that a 70% chance more so than yes and no 30. So, yeah, somebody else from, you know, that helps him out. He probably got another guy in there. Yeah, I can see that happening.
But, you know,
and I heard about him retired.
But we know that with Derek James, but he is going to do his job regardless. Feel me? But he's a very honorable coach.
Yeah.
But Frank, all he have to do is just be Frank Martin and not overcommit. That's all he got to do. Don't be heavy over your front foot. Be heavy on your back foot. Be ready for the counters, but at the same time, be yourself and be aggressive. don't let Tank be Tank and always be yourself in the ring. If Frank Martin could do that, he will be okay. He will be okay, but you know about how the pressure is. You know, it the big lights, everybody be yelling at you, you know,
Yeah.
all the lights on you. Like, I still got Tank
Yeah.
winning, but you know.
I feel
That's
like
the
you.
one
I
thing.
feel like you. I agree with you. Go ahead, D3.
That's the one thing that I say might slow Frank Martin down is because he's never been on this stage before, and we've seen all of these fighters that Tank have fought once they got on that big stage, how they tend to freeze up a little bit. I'm not gonna say they froze up completely, but they freeze up a little bit. Even when we see Canelo fighting those guys that hasn't been on that stage, we see they look like they can beat Canelo, and then all of a sudden they get on the stage with Canelo and they freezes up.
They should. Can't even let their hands go.
The thing about Frank Martin, what I saw in his last fight, he has lapses in his defense, and when he gets confused, he don't know how to snap out of it. That's the problem that I have with Frank Martin. When he got confused with the guy, he didn't know how to. He didn't have another game plan to go to. It was the only game plan he had, and that was it. He didn't know what else to go to. And luckily, it was enough to pull the fight off. Some people think that he lost, but I thought Frank pulled it out.
I thought he pulled it out
very narrowly. He pulled
So,
it out,
you
but it was
saying
very
he can't
narrowly.
make adjustment? Are you saying he can't make adjustments?
I'm not saying that he can't make adjustment. I'm saying that the game plan, they didn't have an adjustment. I mean, even if you go back to Jamel and Earl Spence, when they fought, they didn't have no adjustments. It was the game plan, and they stuck to it. They didn't have no adjustments. Right. So maybe that's something that Derek James is training, and they say stick to the game plan. It's gonna prevail because we had success all this time. Don't divvy from the game plan. That could be something that can come back and bite them in the back, because if the game plan is not working, you don't have nothing else to go to. You gonna get beat up. You're gonna get beat up.
Yeah. Damn, that's AD free. That was a great point that you just brought out, and that raised a good ass question, a good cook by you guys. About Derrick James. So the question is this: have we ever seen any of his fighters? Doesn't matter who it is, any of them. Or have you ever heard or seen him actually make an adjustment and give direction?
Not necessarily. Okay. I heard him give him directions of what he need to do, but I didn't hear no adjustments. Like when Frank Martin had that last fight, he asked Frank Martin, "What's going on? What's going on? Why you not doing what I asked you to do?" And he kept saying, "I don't know. I don't know." So when I hear that from a fighter, it's like, okay, you don't have nothing else to go to. He's asking you to do something. He asking you why you're not doing it, and your answer is, "I don't know." So obviously, either one or two things happen. Either the fighter is not that good, or y'all haven't made no adjustments in training camp. If this not working, we need to go to this.
Right.
It's one of the two things.
Anybody else? Have you ever seen?
Go ahead, Crash.
What you got to say about it? No, what you got to say about it? That question is for the whole panel.
Go ahead, Thomas.
About what?
Repeat the question, Crash.
Have you ever seen Derrick James with any of his fighters make adjustments with game planning? Have you ever seen him call out any adjustments and actually seen the fighters actually make the adjustment?
You know what, man? To a slight degree, I think you could say Ryan Garcia made that adjustment. He gave him what he needed to do, and eventually took a hold of it, and he went with it, and it worked.
Which fight?
The one with Duarte.
Okay.
I ain't mad at that.
All right. Got one.
Shelton in the chat says Frank has to match Davis' athleticism. If he can't, he gets stopped. I think he's athletic enough, but I just don't think he's athletic more athletic than Tank. But I think he definitely, like I said, this is the best, probably Tank's best, most athletic fighter that he's gone against thus far. Go ahead, Free.
Would you say Frank Martin is a counterpuncher or a boxer?
You want to know my honest take on Frank Martin? I don't know what he is. I don't know what he is. I like him.
I think he's a counter boxer.
Yeah. Are you a counter box? So
a boxer puncher. I don't know what he is. That's a good question.
The reason I asked that is because I think the key for Frank Martin to beat Tank Davis is make Tank Davis be first. But I don't know if he can make Tank Davis be first, because Tank Davis is a counterpuncher by heart. He's a boxer, but he's a counterpuncher by heart. And Tank Davis fights exceptionally well on the back foot. That's usually when he gets his opponent hurt, is on his back foot, because they trying to force their will on Tank, and Tank end up catching them. And I don't think Frank Martin can make Tank be first. And if Frank Martin is pressing the action, I think he's going to walk into something.
Damn. I can definitely see him walking into it.
I agree with that, because for Frank Martin, yeah, he gonna have to be on his front foot, but in my eyes, he's a boxer, but he's not necessarily a counter puncher, but he just breaks you down, just like how you would see like an Errol Spence break you down, but he just a more fast pace, faster muscle twitch. He just faster. You know what I'm saying? He's more athletic in that sense. But he's a boxer, but he's not a counter puncher. So, but I see him having to be first with Tank, and just like what D Freak said, he might fuck around and overcommit, and you know how everybody choose but to overcommit with Tank, get knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Queen Ariana in the chat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I cooking, Joe.
Go ahead, T. Jump in there.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was looking at what Sheldon said. He said, Charlo made adjustment in the Brian Castano fight. I don't think he made adjustment from one fight to the next fight, but I don't think he made adjustments in the fight. Like the first fight, he was on the ropes, and Derek James wanted him to stay in the middle of the ring. The second fight, he stayed in the middle of the ring instead of being on the ropes. So he made adjustments, but I don't know if he made adjustments in the fight. I think he made adjustments from one fight to the next one.
I agree with you, Free. I think he just dug deep down and he wanted it more. I don't think it had anything to do with making an adjustment. It looked like he just stuck to the game plan because he laid on the ropes and he let Castano get off. This time he kept it in the middle where he's supposed to be, and then he got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? So I think he just wanted it more. I don't think he necessarily – but he changed his game plan, like D. Free said, from the last fight to the next. The first fight to the second fight, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, different game plan in the second fight. True.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Who else? You got anybody?
Yep.
This is what I wanted to ask. How do y'all feel about the fact that the WBC is making Bud Crawford the champion in recess at 147?
I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Go ahead, Prod. You got it, bro.
You go first. I'll go next.
Yeah, because you gonna cook. I ain't got too much to say on it. I'm gonna say this quick.
Go ahead.
From they're one of the spokesmen of the land here with BVO and the whole family. That's some BS. That's all I got to say, man. That's some BS. I don't like it. I don't like it. Go ahead, Bryce.
Yeah, I saw that news and I was just like, damn, boy, they just want to make sure that they're in the position when Terrence Crawford, if he does fight for the title at welterweight, that they can get a piece of the pie. So, this like back when they used to let Floyd the WBA was notorious too. The WBC and the WBA would let Floyd fight between 54 and 57, and they would not strip him. So that's what you're seeing. Now they came out with this champion in recess, So I guess Barrios is the WBC champion, but if Terrence wants to come down there back to welterweight, he's automatically the champion or fight for the championship or whatever. So I think the WBC is a disgrace. You know how I feel about them, and they should be investigated by the FBI. What's wrong with the rest of them? And it's just some more bullshit that's holding up boxing. Just take the fucking belt away. Let Terrence, you need to focus on 54. You're not coming back to 47. There's nobody for you there. You're not going to fight Boots. So let all the belts go and just start whooping everybody ass at 54. That's what pisses me off about Terrence Crawford sometimes. But he's that damn good. I can't bet against him.
Yeah, he is that damn good.
Yeah, my whole take on it, I'm thinking that they think that Terrence Crawford gonna go up to 54 and realize that weight is too big and he's gonna come back down. That's what I believe they thinking. But
I was just thinking that too.
Yeah, if the man said he's not fighting at 47 no more, he wants to move to 54, and he even said he want to go up and fight Canelo. What's the purpose of him holding on to the belt? Why are you putting him in recess? Just give up the belt. Not Terrence Crawford. It's not on Terrence Crawford to give up the belt.
No,
it's on the WBC to strip him. If the man said he's going to 54 and he wants to go up to 68 and fight Canelo, why are you going to hold up the weight class? Just go ahead and
they're letting them do that. They're giving them the Mayweather treatment where they're not going to strip him. People was mad at Floyd, like they need to be stripped at 54. He ain't really trying to, you know what I'm saying? But Floyd was making moves so where he can be the champion and fight for the titles at 54. But we all knew that he belonged at 47, and I think Terrence. It's not on him, but he could just, pardon me, he could easily be like, yo, I'm done with 47. Go ahead, I'm done. I'm relinquishing the titles. You know what I'm saying? So it's not on him, it's the WBC, but they don't want to let go. They want to be right there. They're giving him that Floyd treatment.
Y'all know why we gotta remember the main reason why. You don't mind paying the fee for that damn
right side backstage.
You don't mind paying that fee. So as long as you paying that fee, you ain't, being vocal about, man, I'm tired of paying. Y'all know how it go down.
And the BC, that's one of they cash cows that's running around representing their company.
BVO Dub is in the back.
Somebody bring Dub right side up. I ain't
bring him up.
I don't have the access no more.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can't bring him up.
I'm on my phone, I didn't know you couldn't do it on your phone. I do everything on my phone.
I can do it on my phone, but I don't have the access no more.
I don't have it either. I got I think BVO was changing some things up. I forget what he told me, but I don't got that shit either, so I ain't tripping. But we'll get it when we get it. But somebody, if BVO, if you still cooking, if you still listening to the cook, man, bring Brother Dub in here, man. But I mean, Terrence, as far as that BC stuff, I think it's corny what the WBC doing. They just money hungry, waiting to see in case Crawford, fight this one or that one. That's all it's about, money at the end of the day. So we gotta have to wait and see, man. But Terrence needs to focus on 54. I don't think that he needs it. What is it? There's nothing for him. There's no more food. He clearly don't want to fight Gerard. So all right, you in a position where you can pick and choose the same way Canelo can. So if you don't want to fight Gerard, then just drop the belt so the brothers can get it on. That's all I'm saying. Because I think you can go undisputed at 54. I don't think none of them boys. I think your toughest fight might be. I would have to have them in front of me, but I don't think none of them are tough for him, really.
I think
maybe
it's tough to fight with himself.
Maybe Jamel.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about 54?
Yeah,
like what? At 54, I think Virgil's a tough fight for him at this stage. I think Tim Tszú's a tough fight for him at this stage. Now, I believe that Bub beats both of them, but I still think those are tough fights for him at this stage of his career.
I get you.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm with you.
I got Bud favor over everybody at 54 right now, but I think majority of those fighters at 54, at least in the top 10, they all give him problems because he's 37 years old. He's not a young guy anymore, so they're going to give him problems. It's just a matter of will he be able to figure it out, or will he not be able to figure it out?
I think that Terrence Crawford, even though he is 37, I think that he got that Mayweather type shit in him where that ain't gonna matter. He's just gonna outsmart you. When Floyd slowed down a little bit, what did he do? Because he always was a thinking man.
So in all his fights, he looked like Floyd Mayweather did in all of his other fights.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Terrence Crawford don't have that. Terrence Crawford don't have that defensive IQ that Floyd have, but I have the longevity that Floyd did. So no.
I think that he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. That's a good ass point, John. I can't even argue with that one. But but for some reason, I feel like that he'll be fine, just like Floyd. I'm not saying he don't look like Floyd. I think he'll be fine like Floyd because of his IQ is very, very high. But you're right about that defense shit, though. Because you're right about that defense shit. Because Gamboa pieced his ass and had him bobbling all over. But
there was a lot of people who shouldn't have been in fights with him were in fights with him.
Yeah,
and I think the Spence fight is like the Jim Jones Kool-Aid, man. You know, a lot of people sipping on it, man. But you know, that was an aberration more so than the standard. The standard is what we saw before.
I think that the difference between Bud and Floyd, like John said, Floyd had the defense that nobody else got. He has the defense, and he still had hand speed, and he had the ring IQ. The difference with Bud is Bud don't have the defense, but he has the power to be able to keep fighters off of him at stages.
And the IQ, T-Free. Don't forget about the high IQ.
His IQ nowhere near Floyd's.
I didn't say that, but
no,
listen. On Madden, Terrence Crawford IQ is at 99. I don't give a fuck.
No, listen. I'm separating the two. I'm showing the difference between the two. Floyd had the ring IQ and the defense, and he still had some hand speed. Bud, he has ring IQ, but he had the power. He didn't have the defense. And the problem with that is, at this stage in your career, the one thing that you want to rely on more than anything is your defense. You have the ring IQ, so you can be able to outbox them and put them in situations where you'll be a better fighter. But if your defense lacks, you can take a shot that you didn't see coming, and that could be the end of the night for you.
And look, but hear me out real quick too.
Go ahead, John.
You know why I keep comparing Majumov to the Sean Porter fight? If you go rewatch that fight, every single right hand that Sean Porter landed on Terrence Crawford, he looked at the ref and complained behind every right hand. And Terrence Crawford, but he was getting stumbled back every time he got caught with it. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Yes, but go back and watch the fight. And go watch the first
I ain't
4 or 5 rounds. So yeah. And Majumov, I really think that he hurts Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really think he hurts Bud. Yeah.
I don't think it happens, John. I gotta disagree with you on that one.
I can see Bud getting hurt, but I think Bud has a high enough ring IQ where he might be able to survive and win the fight. Now, like I said,
he recovers really good. Not to cut you off, Free. Terrence Crawford recovers really well.
Yeah, that's what I say. I can see him getting hurt, but I think he has the ring IQ where he'll be able to survive that round and make adjustments. But like I said, at this stage, the thing that you want to rely on is your defense. If he get hit with a shot and he not able to recover, that could be the end of the night for Bud. That's what I said. That's what separates the two between Floyd and Bud. Yeah, Floyd is a hell of a fighter, but he's not a Floyd. Floyd had defense where even though he might have been outmatched, you couldn't tell because his defense was so good that the guy didn't look like they outmatched Floyd.
Right. But I still think Terrence Crawford, he don't have the hand speed like Floyd did, but the power makes up for it. And I think that his ring IQ is a 99. And I just think that I ain't saying he gonna look like. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm not saying he gonna look like Floyd. He gonna da-da-da. That's not what I'm saying. I said he'll be okay fighting in the 39, 40, 41. I think he'll be fine. Same like Beehive, you know what I mean? But yeah, I know Beehive defense was pretty tricky, but I just think Terrence could be one of them type of dudes, even if he take an L here and there. I ain't gonna say he's gonna
Man,
retire
Terrence
undefeated.
Crawford, he was never known for his defense. He was just known for his catch and shoot type of style. He would catch his shot and return with something devious. He just had a great offensive game. A great offensive game.
Crazy.
But now, when you talk about defense is not there because you could pull up times where he had Bambi legs, knees buckling and tuckling, but he going here, he going there, he getting, so but that's the big difference.
I don't know if Terrence go that far as 41 years old, because Terrence, he pride himself, his status as being the best fighter of this era. If he get into a fight and it's a hard, close fight, I think that might be the end of Bud. I think Bud might retire after that, because I don't think he wants to go down taking a loss. And if he gets in a fight where it's real close and he's separated by a round or two, I think Bud might say, you know what, I'm done.
Hey, D3,
I can see that.
I agree with him because like he said, and Crawford only wants a couple more fights, some nice comfortable money. So we ain't seen him fight up to. He gonna be done by the time he's 38, no later than 39. And that's his plans. So he already put it out there. He's not don't plan for him to be around too long. And also, even though he take care of himself well, people, but nobody F's with Father Time. That's the baddest cat around. And he can show up at any time. And like D3 said, facing these guys with a little more youth, that can be dangerous, because a lot of these guys are very strong. So, and we got to see. But we know eye test wise, we know he got one of the best IQs in the sport of boxing, one of the best skill sets in the sport of boxing. But still, his weight class is for a reason. He's not as mobile on his feet as he used to be. So, we got to see, man. So, Father Time will let us know. And that biological clock is ticking. So that can show up at any time. And he don't have to be matched up with the greatest opponent. We've seen guys get themselves cleaned by guys that shouldn't have losses against on their resume, but because they was up there disrespecting Father Time and thinking he's invincible. Well, Superman got his ass beat too. You see what I'm saying? And when you stick around too long, you go get that grain, baby. It's going to happen. And no fighter in the game, no matter how good they are, none of them is excluded from it. So you have to be smart and get the hell up out of there when the time is right. So hopefully you don't do that to yourself. We've seen a lot of great fighters do that to themselves, and we don't want that. We don't want that for Crawford, man. That's all I got.
Definitely don't want to see him go out like that. And I don't think that he will. I think that I'll have to take a little bit D3 say and agree with him a little bit there. I think that before that happened, Bud he'll be out, man.
That's why he's lobbying the way.
Be out.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
He's looking for the fight that's gonna pay him. He's looking for a high reward, low risk.
Yeah.
At this age. Definitely. But I think he wants to probably try to do something special at 54 real quick before he makes his exit.
Well, but John said, real quick, like John said, and adding on to what D3 was saying, when everybody made great points, but with just the catch and shoot, and then with the age, and he's not really a defensive guy. You put those two things together that both of these brothers just said. Hey, anything is possible, man. And this dude ain't coming to lay down. He's not. And we seen some guys. We seen some guys. They might not be as the most skilled, but sometimes being game enough and sticking to your game plan, hey man, it could work. It could pay off for you. So and we got a guy that's game just going in there with a guy that I say is probably the dog of all dogs in boxing. It's not anyone in boxing that's a dog like Terrence Crawford. You have a few, but if you have to build a fucking Mount Rushmore today's fighters with dog in them, he's on that joint, man. He's on it. So salute to him for that. So that it makes for
we seen that this past Saturday because that dude wasn't as skilled as Frank Sanchez, but his game plan was on point.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm gonna dig to this man's body."
That's why I keep trying to say, it's him, man. That's your mouth.
I'm not saying that he won't win. I just don't favor him to win. I'm not saying that he won't. I'm just don't favor him to win. If I had to bet, I'm gonna put my money on the guy that's more proven. I take my chances with him. If I had to bet, I take my chances with the guy that's more proven than the guy that only had 10 fights. And we seen some guys that only got 10 fights, and we know that they the goods. I haven't seen this guy fight, so I can't say that he's the goods. I haven't seen him fight. I can't say that he's not the goods. I haven't seen him fight.
I've never heard of him.
I know that Terrence Crawford has been proven, so I will favor him. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Ja still up here? Hey, Ja, that just took me back to a fight. And you the historian up here. Remember when Leon Spinks fought Ali? He had 7 professional fights.
Yep.
I can't remember because I was too young to be involved with the betting, but I was able to watch boxing. I never got a chance to do the research on how the betting odds were for that fight, but I'm gonna do some research on it. But and people thought that Ali, no matter where he was at in his career, that he was just gonna go in there and whip all over this dude with just 7 fights, man. It wasn't like that at all, man.
Yeah, Ali was really faded though. He was really faded.
Yeah.
But,
shout out to the No Teeth brothers, man. They was nice.
Yeah, he ain't faded. Crawford ain't faded like that.
No.
I'm just saying, look, but Crawford, but he's giving away a lot of valuable time, even though his health is his wealth, and he want a big payday. Time off, but like this, always come back. And what experience did he gain from his last fight? For me, his last fight, it was over for me, but it felt like a 10-second fight. So it's like
yeah, and you know what? It could be a Canelo Bivol situation.
So, yep.
He could go in there and say, "Hey, this guy only got 10 fights. I'm gonna go ahead and get this belt and get this easy payday." And this guy can be a lot tougher than he expected. He can be a lot tougher.
Yeah.
It could very well be that.
And he's also a switch hitter as well. He's also a switch hitter.
And another thing that I didn't even think about till just now. Crawford is going to 54. Like I said, I still favor Crawford to win. He's going to 54. This guy's already fighting at 54. Crawford's not going to rehydrate but so much. This guy can fuck around and rehydrate to like 170.
Damn, I was about to say 170. Yeah.
I ain't even think about that.
Damn, great point. Yeah.
The guy might come in. He might come in big, bro. But I still think Crawford does what he does. I might be wrong, guy. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I tell you what.
Definitely could be wrong.
If we wrong and Crawford lose, the internet is gonna blow up on Sunday morning. The internet gonna blow up on Sunday morning.
Hey, BVO, make sure you have the clips ready, right?
Yeah.
I've been wrong in the past. I ain't got no problem admitting when I'm wrong. Hey, I was wrong with the Devin Haney fight. I said Devin Haney was going to outbox Ryan. I was wrong.
Yep. We all was wrong on that. A lot of people had to eat crow on that one. Even though Ryan had some enhancements going on, but nevertheless.
Fuck the enhancements, man. That's fining and suspending. I don't want to hear nothing else about that shit.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When did PEDs ever hurt somebody in the ring? From like we put them in like a hospital or something.
No, this nigga Shelton stupid. He's talking about some bug gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of this.
You know what? Hold up. That's a great question, because when we really think about it, when fighters were cheated, right, and we see detrimental damage, it was not because of PEDs, but more so because faulty gloves, something added on to it. Yeah, I can't never say or even remember in that way, and that's why I was so hard on, Crybaby Haney. You know what I mean? Little Ricky Schroeder. I was hard on him because, like, bro, I can't even think about a fight to where somebody was on pads and really got jacked up. But when I think about
behind PEDs, right?
Right. But I could when those fights come to my mind, is about because guys had something in their hand wraps, or they took hay out, or something that really causes damage. And I'm like, dude, like you said, oh my life was in danger because your heart got broken because you got beat up and you ran your mouth so damn much, and your daddy did, and you want to get your own damn game plan. Ain't got nothing to do with no pads. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn pads, man.
No, that's
I don't want to hear shit else about this fight.
Let me know one fight that, but y'all know that somebody got detrimentally hurt from PEDs.
Nope.
PEDs.
Maybe somebody that took them.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Don't say we're choked.
I don't know anybody. I don't have the facts that anybody got seriously hurt because somebody else took PEDs, but we did have a couple of people lose their lives, and it could have been PEDs involved.
That part right there is the LHDs, the left hook destruction.
It could have been some PEDs involved, because let's be honest, they don't catch PEDs all the time. And sometimes, depending on who the fighter is, they might let the shit slip up under the rug. We just had Reggie Johnson on here yesterday, and this man said when he had to fight with Roy Jones, they didn't come piss him after the test. After the fight, he didn't piss after the fight. So, and Roy Jones was one of my favorite fighters of all time. Him and Sugar Ray Leonard, my two favorite fighters of all time. But I know Roy Jones had popped dirty. I know Roy Jones had popped dirty before. So he said after that fight that he had with Roy Jones, they didn't piss him after the fight.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, great interview. Anybody that's here, if you didn't see the interview, if you wasn't here yesterday, man, go check the playback. Reggie Johnson was in the house. Go watch the great interview, man. One of the best successful untold stories when it comes to how successful a fighter was in the ring, man. If you're not too familiar with him, but for the ones who know, you know. But for anybody that wasn't here, go check the playback, man. And shout out to BVO and the fam for keeping these hot interviews coming on. And I love to see guys come on here that's not everywhere else. You're not following you're not following the trend. And that's very important. It's good for the channel. It's good for the audience. So shout out to the squad for that, man, because I ain't tell y'all asses that yesterday. Well, here y'all go. Yeah, good.
That was lit. That was a real good one.
That was I don't have no significant proof that PEDs cause any significant damage on another fighter, but I wouldn't say that it hasn't.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, but we know that PEDs has done detrimental damage to the guys that using them. You know, steroids and all throughout sports, in all sports. So, you know, it's a shame, man. I'm gonna just say this one more time, like the final call paper, and I ain't speaking on it again. Kid is a crybaby, man. Silver Spoon, Ricky Schroeder, man. Stop eating that baby applesauce, bro, and grow some hair on your damn chest and show us what you really made of. Right now, ain't nobody buying that. Let's move on to another subject. I'm sick of this, man.
I'm gonna say this to all that Devin Haney fans that talks about this fight. I'm not saying nothing about the PEDs. Y'all, the PEDs, y'all got it. Y'all got that one. The problem that I had with the fans is when they complain about the weight. Y'all wasn't complaining about the weight when Devin made the bet. Y'all like, oh, Devin won that bet. He's still gonna beat Ryan. Y'all wasn't complaining about it then. Once Ryan won that fight, and I told Prize and everybody on this channel when we did the fight, we did the post-fight review. I said, they not going to give Ryan full credit because of the weight. This is before we knew anything about PEDs. And the first thing they came out with, Ryan was overweight. I knew what was going to happen. But they wasn't complaining about that before the fight because they were like, oh, Ryan came in 43 pounds overweight. 3 pounds overweight. Devin won 1.5 for the bet. Devin still going to beat him. Soon the fight was over, that man's overweight.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I don't remember me saying that, but I did. I didn't know that was gonna happen, bro. I don't know. Well, I'm with Crush. I don't even want to talk about that shit no more. I got Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia hangover, man. I'm over that shit.
Man, that's the both of them. Ryan, you pay a couple mil, get suspended, and Dev, man, just get your shit together. Get out of boxing. Ain't nobody got no time for that weak shit. What we talking about next?
Yeah, basically.
Hey, yo, we know like a matchup that I'm real excited for me on June 1st. Nick Ball and Raymond Ford.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Talk
That's
about
tough
it. Go ahead, break it down.
That's tough.
Break it down. What you think gonna happen?
Yeah, bro. I'm stuck.
What fight y'all talking about?
Nick Ball and Ford.
I got Ball.
You got Nick Ball?
Yeah, I got Nick Ball because I just think he's a better boxer. I think he's a better boxer. The problem I had with Nick Ball, I take it back. I'm going with the other guy. Nick Ball.
See?
He has lapses in his defense. Nick Ball he's a hell of a fighter, but he get hit with shots that my grandmother could see them shots coming. I'm like, no, what are you doing? Why are you getting hit with these shots? I'm gonna go with the other guy.
Raymond Ford.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Raymond Ford.
Raymond Ford is tough.
Raymond Ford. Nick Ball is a hell of a fighter, but he get hit with shots. Raymond Ford get hit with shots too.
Exactly, but they both get hit a lot, bro.
I think Raymond Ford is a little more. I think his chin is a little more solid. After that last fight that I see with Raymond Ford, I can't bet against Raymond Ford. Not with Nick Ball. Maybe if it was somebody else, but not with Nick Ball. I'm gonna go with Raymond Ford.
Now, my thing is with Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball is this. Now Raymond Ford, he's a boxer, good boxer. Nick Ball, he gotta talk about his style. He's a very aggressive guy. He comes forward. Everything is power punches with nasty intentions. Very strong guy. The thing is, how is Raymond Ford is going to neutralize that? Now we know he's good enough of a boxer to do it, but he ain't the strongest puncher. So, with a guy like Nick Ball, you're gonna have to have something on your ish to slow his ish down.
Right.
Because he's going to keep Raymond Ford on his feet. Raymond's going to have to keep on moving. And then you guys that don't know nothing about boxing is going to say he's running. And that's going to cause problems. Now, we know he can box, but I can't say that I ever really seen him fight good on the back foot. So that raises a question for that makes the fight interesting. Now, with Nick Ball coming aggressive and throwing these wide punches, and they be as wide, he can hug the rings around Saturn. This is where Raymond Ford, can make Raymond Ford play for him being an open dude. He's open for a lot of shots, but like I said, that aggressiveness, and he's a strong guy. It might disrupt Raymond Ford. If Raymond feels though that this guy pressure, speed behind it, and overall power is a little too much to keep him off him. He don't want to get into a dog fight. He has to keep this a boxing match for him. Raymond Ford don't try to get into no dog fight with this dude.
Right.
Not inside, not mid range, not outside. You gotta watch these wild fighters. Even though they throw these wild punches, they can be telegraphed, but they the ones that'll get you, because the ones you're not gonna see one coming. It always one gets there that they don't see coming. They ain't gonna be able to telegraph all five. Everybody ain't Sweet Pea and goddamn Floyd Mayweather and so and so. So one or two may get there, and it's always the ones you don't see coming. And when you got guys that's cocky and like that, they got some oomph behind it, man, it could hurt you. So that raises a question for me. But like I said, he can box good enough. But how calm he's going to be? He's going to have to stay poised and stick to his game as a boxer. Don't try to turn into a fighter. Even if he landing some nice, clean, effective shots, that's not hurting him but making him think. He might get overexcited. He can get clipped. But it's a 50-50 fight until I see how Raymond Ford handles Nick Ball's somewhat open, sloppy but effective aggression. That's how I feel.
That's the problem, though. Ball is wild. He throw wild shots, looping shots, and Ford's gonna stay compact and throw shots straight down the middle. He gonna work the body. Ford's just gonna outwork this guy. He's gonna give this guy. He'll take this guy to school. He gonna outwork this guy. He may even stop this guy late.
Whoa, brother.
That's tough.
It's not about having enough power to stop him. It's the accumulation of punishment, because this guy leaves himself open. If you watch Nick Ball's fight, every time he throws a shot, he leaves himself wide open.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he leaves himself wide.
For a boxer that can stay compact and stay poised, he'll catch you coming in every time.
Yeah, he got reckless abandon.
Hey, it's three things that Raymond Ford can catch his ass with. Oh, he's open for a fucking hook. He's open for a hook to a body, and he's open for a straight down the motherfucking goddamn right in there in the stern. And then, oh shit, I gotta add a fourth. And he's open for overhand right. What I'm talking about, but we gotta see. He got the skills to do it, but he can't let his rhythm get disrupted by this guy. All right. So
yeah, he can't come out of character. He can't get upset. He can't get mad and try to start fighting this guy. He got to stick to his game plan and just outbox the shit out of this dude.
Because I think he sticks to his game plan. He can beat him, and he could probably do it in good fashion. I've been liking the way some of these guys been styling on these guys and beating these guys. So he can do it. So Raymond Ford, I'm rooting for you, bro. Stick to your game plan. Even if you surprisingly hurt this guy, stick to your game plan. And at the right time, if you can put him down, get his ass out of there, but be smart about it.
Hey, but we seen with Raymond Ford last fight when saying, but the opponent, but he put the pedal but to the metal, filming but started but throwing punches and bunches, and how that's how, but he gave somewhat of a blueprint on how you can give Raymond Ford a tougher matchup. And I think that Nick Ball was gonna watch that fight real closely, and he's gonna pick up exactly where he left off.
Yeah, I like that fight. I mean, I can't wait for that. When is that fight? June 1st?
June 1st. Yup.
Yeah.
And we
I
broke
want to see
that
that
fight
one.
up like a week ago.
That's this weekend. This
Yo,
weekend.
that 5v5 card is like a UFC pay-per-view card. I swear to God. And with Turkey Al-Rashid doing this thing, like,
yeah. I heard channels is grinding Turkey Al-Rashid up. Oh, he shouldn't do this. Oh, he's bad for boxing. This need to happen in America. Listen, I want to see the fights in Vegas too, but I frankly don't give a fuck at the end of the day. If they get in there, they can be on the moon for all I care. I just want to see the fight. If I don't care about their money enough.
And they charge cheap as shit for the fights. Who don't want that?
Yeah. And it doesn't look like it. It doesn't seem like
the motherfuckers who complain is the motherfuckers who stream fights and don't go to fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and you know what? You shouldn't even be able to say shit if you ain't, you know what I mean? But here's the thing, Turkey Al-Rashid, you know, he got the bag to do what he want to do, man. So like, I don't care if he fight on. I don't care. I just want to see them fight, bro. And if he got the bag to make these boys get in here, then get y'all ass in there. Stop complaining, because y'all said y'all claim y'all want to see best fight the best, but then when it's time, when the man put up the money and the fight got to be somewhere else, then y'all complaining. Which one is it?
He said they don't necessarily have to be over there. He said he'll come over here and put that money down for some shit to happen over here. Either way, he's gonna make the bank.
What's he doing? What's he doing August 3rd, Crush? What's he doing August 3rd? He bringing the fight to LA, right?
Yeah, he got with the PBC and they fighting over here.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So you got to give him a chance, bro. Some channels are grinding them up, bro. And it doesn't, real quick, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and go, Josh. It doesn't seem like he cares about a return. Like, what's he making in return? He seems like he don't care.
You see, anybody but who really understand business, like you all, beyond no business, and like. He's taking all the L's now, but right now he is focusing on quality rather than quantity. And sooner or later, he is going to be the biggest boxing promoter, just like how Dana White is for the MMA and for the UFC. He is going to be that for boxing, because you know, once you go over there, you're going to get all the matchups you want, plus a payday.
You got to remember also, too, you got some dudes over there that's backing him. Some of them dudes over there is making like $800,000 a second over there. They making
that's not even no money. Exaggeration. They got that.
They making money over there. That dude got money to burn, man. He's not tripping on no return.
That's what I'm saying. He's tripping. He doesn't seem like he cares about pay-per-view numbers. It looks like he's a rich billionaire and he wants to have fights basically in his living room. That's what they call it up here. It's like having a fight in your living room, basically.
And yo, he's
saying, like, I want to see Ja fight X. They not trying to pay for it. I got $20 million for both of them. What's up?
We taking that.
That's what he told you in the beginning. He told you he was making the fights that he wants to see as a fan. He's gonna try to make the fights that he wants.
And look, but
he doesn't care about what you think. You think he cares about what these internet motherfuckers is talking about? He don't care.
Nope. Because he know his end goal. His end goal is to rebuild boxing. So he's going to take all his L's now. Look, pay all the fighters all the money. You know what I'm saying? Charge everybody for the low, but bring your eyes over here though. Because the more eyes that we're bringing, later on we could build on them. But right now, just take all the L's and just give quality rather than quantity. And that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's the fact.
I mean, I like the fights that he's making. Like I said, the only problem that I have is when he's not putting on the fights for those fighters again. It's like, say, Raymond Ford.
Right.
Say Raymond Ford get a nice size bag over there, and then Raymond Ford don't get another fight from the Saudis. He got to come back to the zone and fight what the zone is saying you fight. They like,
well,
he like, man,
that's your lottery ticket, though, Free.
I got paid over there. I gotta get some money. They're like, nah, you're not worth that.
I mean, hey, look at Big Baby Miller. But Turkey Al-Rashid brought him right back. You know what I'm saying? He didn't forget about him, so.
He brought him back, but it's not for Big Baby Miller. It's for Andy Louise.
This is the part you're leaving out, though, Free. The fact that the promotional companies over here don't give a shit because they get their percentage anyway, and they don't have to pay for the fight.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm talking about when those fighters come back to fight and they not getting the bag that they got over there, and they say, "Oh no, we're not doing this fight. There's not enough money in it." Now we're not getting no fights because these fighters they got so used to getting the bag over there, they don't want to fight for the bag that they getting with their normal promotional company.
Them dudes is under contract. Them dudes is under contract with them promotional companies. They're gonna fight for what they're gonna fight for. You got that bag over there. That's not over here.
No. The fighters don't have to fight. They could. The promotional company only has the right to say you ain't gonna fight unless you fight under my promotional company. But the fighter, I don't want.
Look, you putting way too much. I mean, I'm just saying the example you use. Raymond Ford is in the smaller weight divisions. Ain't nobody in America checking for that shit, and he know that.
Yeah.
You gonna fight for what you gonna fight for?
Only us. Only us. We the only one.
They don't give a fuck. If you under 140,
I understand that. I'm talking about the actual fighter. I'm talking about the fighter.
Yeah, and he gonna learn real quick that that's the bag he gave you, but you contractually obligated to me. So either you gonna fight, or you gonna sit your ass on that shelf because I don't have to let you go over there and fight for that dude because you got a contract with me. I'm allowing you to do that because I'm gonna still get my percentage. But don't think you're gonna hamstring me and tell me what you're gonna fight for. You're gonna fight for what I tell you you're gonna fight for.
I'm gonna tell you like this. If say I don't know how much Raymond Ford getting paid. I don't know how much he's getting paid. I know he hasn't made $1 million for a fight yet. But let's say he goes over to the Saudis and the Saudis giving him, I'm just gonna give a roundabout figure, $10 million for the fight. Raymond, I don't know. I'm just using it as an example.
Yeah. I hear you. Go ahead. I hear you.
Raymond Ford hasn't made $1 million yet, and this man got what, like 13, 14 fights? All of his fights combined ain't adding up to what he got from this one paycheck. He might say, you know what? Fuck you, I quit.
Right.
Nigga, look, I'm telling you this now. Number one, first and foremost, I can almost guarantee you he's not getting $10 million for this fight. I can almost guarantee you that.
I know he's not
we know
but
that.
what I'm saying is, if he did get $10 million for this fight, he's supposed to retire because you ain't never gonna get that over here.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm using that as an example. But like, say like somebody like motherfucker. We could use one of these more known fighters, bigger name fighters, I should say. Let's say Virgil Ortiz. He give Virgil Ortiz $5 million, or no, he give Virgil Ortiz $10 million because Virgil's been getting $1 million for a fight. Let's say he give Virgil Ortiz $10 million, and then for one fight, and then he come back over here and Oscar like, well, we're gonna give you 1.5 for this fight. Virgil like, man, fuck that 1.5.
Yeah, but Virgil ain't getting that. Virgil ain't got no belt. Virgil ain't getting nothing close to that. I mean, I get what you're saying.
They might want to see Virgil in boots. They might say, hey, these motherfuckers ain't putting these fights on. All right,
then
Boots, we give you 10. Virgil, we give you 10.
Yeah, and then you're supposed to take that, but it's not going to be like that all the time because you're not that guy like that.
But
Virgil's not that guy like that. We like Virgil.
All he got to do is keep winning. All you got to do is keep winning.
Well, what I'm saying is that company said, hey, we'll give both of y'all $10 million to fight. Oscar could put the fight on right now, but they ain't giving up $10 million for both of them.
Definitely not.
No, but they don't have to, and that's the beauty of having this guy over there, this guy in boxing right now, because Oscar won't have to do that. He'll do that if he wants the fight to be made. He'll do that. Oscar don't have to do that, but that doesn't change the fact. All this stuff sounds real good, and you're telling the truth, but none of that changes the fact that you have a contract, and you're going to honor this contract, or you're going to be sued for that nice little $10 million you got over there. I'm gonna snatch half of that up in this lawsuit. because you're breaching the contract.
Anyway.
You can't
You
sue
breaching
me.
the contract.
You can't sue me if I decide to retire.
Then retire. Then retire.
If I made say all the money I done made plus an extra bonus because for fighting over there I make an extra $10 million, or I'm not even gonna say 10. I made an extra $5 million because I'm only getting like $700,000 for a fight, and they give me $5 million just for this one fight. I made $5 million plus all the other money that I already made, that I already been stacking up, and I've been investing or whatever I've been doing with my money, because I ain't been spending it like that. I got I'm set. I'm straight. I came from nothing. I got $5 million.
Then you should retire, as you should. You should retire, but you're not gonna. You're still gonna honor this contract, or you're gonna retire. You can do one of the two. But if you try to fight, you gonna fight for what we paying you, or we gonna sue the shit out your ass. And if you don't believe me, you can ask Mikey Garcia what happens to that.
Yeah, they shoved.
Or ask Andy Ruiz. He'll tell you.
Mikey sat down for 2 years, and he got the fuck up out of that contract.
Yeah,
but he had to pay.
Did. But he had to pay. Himself. He got shelved too, though. Yeah,
and he had to pay.
He want to get shelved. Yeah,
and he had to pay.
You ain't gonna just get up out of that contract for no dough.
Yeah, and he had to pay. Yeah, and he had to pay.
He ain't pay that much.
He paid. It's more than he wanted to pay. He didn't want to pay nothing.
No, he didn't want to pay anything. Shit, Floyd
but
didn't want to pay anything. Floyd didn't want to pay anything. He had to pay
to get up out that contract.
That nigga said
he had to pay.
Floyd said, you know what? Fuck you, Top Rank. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I give you.
Yeah, but how many? But how many did what Floyd did and came up like Floyd did? How many did that? Name them. You can't, because ain't too many did it.
I mean, it's only a couple of people that got up out of their contract.
Exactly. Yeah, motherfuckers got you. Everybody else contracts.
Everybody else
honors their contract.
I'm gonna let you make a bag off of me while I'm getting chump change. Floyd was like, hell no, I know I'm a better fighter.
That's what they've been doing. They've been doing it in boxing for a long time, and they still doing it to this day.
Because there's a lot of dumb people that's getting into the sport of boxing.
Well, motherfuckers that been in boxing wasn't too sharp.
No, I ain't saying they are. They just smarter. They smarter than the fighters.
Yeah, shit. The motherfuckers ain't too bright. You know, it's a whole lot easier ways to make money than taking punches in the face.
Yeah, but if you take it, if I'm like some of these guys that I hear that get into the sport of boxing, they fighting on the streets for free. Why not get paid for fighting? I fight on the streets every day for free. I might as well get paid for fighting.
Right. But you know, like you were saying earlier, I like the fact that the dude is putting on the fights that we want to see, and dudes is getting the bag, and the promotion companies seem to be happy with it because they ain't got to put the fight on, and they can still get their percentage. So it's working out good. I just don't want niggas to jinx it. Don't fuck it up.
That's the whole thing that I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't because I know it's going to be somebody. It's going to be somebody. I don't know who it is. It's going to be somebody. They're going to get used to getting that money over there, and they come back here, and they got to fight for what they normally get. They're going to be like, man, fuck that. I'm not fighting him. It's going to be somebody. I don't know who it's going to be. And then the promotion coming going to be like, nah, fuck, ain't none of y'all fight with them niggas. Y'all want to fight? Y'all got to buy y'all way up out of here.
Right. Because the thing is, right, you got to be on a certain level to pull a move like that. Dude that's 13-0 with 11 knockouts and just a contender, you can't do no shit like that. You can't do that. But if you're an established champion, long-reigning champion, you can have a little pull. You can call a couple shots. But some dude like a Raymond Ford or what's the dude named Robeisy Ramirez, you can't do that type of shit.
Nah,
you can't.
That ain't happening.
You gonna do it.
I know I'm gonna hear a whole lot of backlash about this, but you know who I think will probably try to do some shit like that?
Who?
Devin. I can see Devin going over there and getting like $20 million for a fight, for a Tank Davis fight, and then he come back and like, man, I ain't fighting him. Y'all gotta give me at least 5. I gotta get at least 5.
But you gotta think about it though. The problem is for that would probably be the only fight Number one, that Devin could get 20 million for, and number two, Tank. Honestly, real talk. Tank doesn't need the Saudis.
No, Tank don't.
Tank gonna sell out regardless. He don't need them.
And that's why I was laughing at everybody. They were like, "Oh, Tank is ducking Devin Haney." I was like, "Tank ain't Tank." Y'all keep acting like Tank needs Devin Haney. Y'all gotta understand what Tank is, why he got in the sport of boxing, what he's doing in the sport of boxing. When you realize what Tank is doing, you'll understand, okay, he's not ducking these guys because he don't need them. He's already making money without them. He don't need them. If y'all
but
going
the
to go
fans
out
were
here,
demanding for the fight, though, Free. When the fans are demanding for something, then the dynamic tends to change.
No, but what y'all got to understand is y'all complain about him not fighting the guys that y'all want him to fight, but y'all still go out there and buy the pay-per-views of the guys that y'all don't want him to fight. So you can't complain about what he's doing if you paying him to do what he's doing.
Number one and number two, this is what I don't understand about some of these fans, right? Why can't you take this man at his word when he fucking told you, I don't give a fuck about belts or titles or none of that shit. I don't care. They bring me a name. I look at it on the contract. If the money's right, I'm gonna fight. If it ain't, I'm not. He told you that. So why is it surprising when he does exactly what he told you he was gonna do?
See, y'all gotta, and see that's another thing. They say, oh, well, they offer him 25 to fight Devin. Okay, they offer him 25 to fight Devin. He just got finished getting 30 for fighting Ryan. Devin is supposed to be a bigger name, a bigger fight. Why would he take 25 to fight Devin if he just made 30 fighting Ryan?
Because who else is he going to fight other than somebody named not Ryan Garcia going to get that kind of money?
The motherfucker he's fighting on the 15th. Hey, the motherfucker he's fighting on the 15th. The motherfucker he's fighting in June.
You can't say who else can he fight to make $30 million and not name Ryan when you didn't believe that he was going to get 30 to fight Ryan.
Look, I just bought.
Well, I think we were all a little surprised about those pay-per-view numbers.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't know who he's going to make that money with, because it could be Shakur that he makes that money with. It could be Frank he makes that money with. It could be anybody. We didn't think that he was going to get $30 million to fight Ryan, but he did.
Look,
he made
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I ain't
I
disagreeing with you. I hope you're right.
I just bought my daughter a ticket to that fight on the 15th, right? I had to buy the ticket resale. Nosebleed seat. $512.
Yeah.
That's resale. Because all the tickets are sold out. You got to buy them resale now. Look, this dude is gonna make money wherever he goes. I went to his fight in Atlanta. I'm in the two of his fights. The dude sells out wherever he goes. He gonna make money. He don't need them dudes over there in Saudi. He don't.
No.
Now I'm not no big Tank Davis fan. You know, I like him as a fighter. I know he's very skilled, but shit, the dude is the money guy right now. He gonna make money wherever he goes, and it doesn't matter who he fights, because people ain't coming to see them. They coming to see him.
Do y'all understand? For a ringside seat for Tank Davis, you're not spending under $10,000. That's the low. $10,000 is the low for a ringside seat.
Yeah.
I know the Ryan Garcia. I saw some of them ringside seats going for like $25,000. I was like, ain't no way in the world. That's a brand new fucking car. I'm not paying $25,000 for no goddamn for 36 minutes of a fight.
And it might not be 36 minutes. It might be 36 seconds.
It wasn't 36 minutes. It was what, 7 rounds?
I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not pinning. I mean, if I got the money, then I mean, I got the money.
That's different. Yeah, I got the money. Yeah,
but
definitely.
Nah, I'm not. Because I know. I mean, I know some of these motherfuckers don't have the money, but they want to ball like they a baller, and they went ahead and spent damn near all their fucking money just to go to the Tank Davis fight to say they was there. But nah, I'm not spending no $25,000 to sit ringside.
Even if
at a
I got the
goddamn
money,
fight.
even if I got the money, I ain't got
It
the money.
depends what kind of money we talking about. If I got hundreds of millions of dollars, bro, I'm going to the fight. And I don't give a fuck how much it costs.
Yeah, if I got $100 million in the bank, if I got $100 million in the bank and I'm making money every fucking day, and I got $100 million just sitting in the bank because that's money that I stocked up, I pay $25,000 to go to the fight because I'm not
And
gonna miss it.
I don't even have to have 100 million. If I got the right kind of millions and like you said, Free, and the money's coming in every day, then I'd fucking go to the fights because I'm a fight.
If you got
that
kind of money, number one, if you got that kind of money, what you gonna do is buy a box at that arena and write that fight off as a business expense and invite a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, for real.
That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do.
But,
you're not even gonna pay for that shit. You'll get all your money back.
No,
Easy.
Tank ain't tripping off of none of those guys that everybody said they want to see him fight. Tank said, "I'm a fight the guys that I want to fight, the time that I want to fight them." When I believe,
and he can do that. And the sad thing is, he can do that because he's the draw. He's the draw.
He absolutely can get away with that, and that's what happens when you're the A side, you're the number one fighter in the world. You can just kind of move how you want to move. But I do think that he's going to pick the names off the list that we want, Shakur, Devin, Teofimo. I do think he mixed it up with them dudes before it's all said and done.
He's going to pick the fights. He's going to pick the fights that make the most monetary sense.
Yeah. I think the fight that he's going to try to get next after this Frank Martin, should he be victorious in this fight, which I believe he will be, I think the fight that he's going to try to push for next is going to be the Loma. I think he's going to try to push for the Loma fight. If he can't get the Loma fight, I think he's going to go for Shakur.
So you think he's going to cross over to a top-ranked fight next, Free?
Here's the thing, though. This is the thing, right? The thing with the Loma fight is this. I don't think there's a promotional company out there right now that would turn down a Tank Davis fight.
No.
So if he wants to fight, that's what he's going to get. Whatever fight he wants, he's going to get.
And I'm okay with that, Loma. As sharp as Lomachenko look, I'm okay with that. If that happens next, I don't want to see it a year, 2 years from now. If it happens next, I'm okay.
Oh, you're not going to see it 2 years from now, because if it's 2 years from now, Loma ain't gonna be fighting again.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna be fighting.
Loma be retired by then. If Loma made some bread, he gonna be retired. Loma's not checking. He's not tripping off money. Loma got money.
I can tell you right now, if Loma would have lost to Kambosos, Loma probably would have retired at that fight.
He probably
he knew he wasn't gonna lose to that dude, bro.
No, I ain't saying it was. I'm just saying if he would have lost, I think Loma would have retired at that fight. If he would have lost to Kambosos,
right then and there in the ring that night.
He'd have pulled a Mike Tyson, bro. If I can't beat this dude.
But he was so dominant that we want to see him again because he was just that dominant, bro.
You remember? Y'all remember when Mike fought? What was that guy's name? Kevin something.
Yeah.
That last fight. Remember what Mike said after him? Yeah, he said, "Man, if I can't beat this dude,
I'm done.
If I can't beat this motherfucker."
At least he kept it tall, though.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Like, I wasn't surprised with Loma dominating Kambosos because I already knew that. I knew that Kambosos couldn't beat none of those guys. I was more so surprised that Loma stopped him and Devin and Tio wasn't able to stop him. That's what I was surprised about. I wasn't surprised that Loma dominated him. I expected that.
Motherfucking Kambosos is what you call lightning in a bottle. He had one good night.
Yeah.
It was his night. He had a good night, but that shit ain't happening no more. Oh hell no! He can tell.
That's what I was more surprised. I was more
He's
surprised
the epitome of a one-hit wonder. He's a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Kambosos. I don't see Kambosos ever being champion again. I don't see it. Only way he could be champion again is if it's a vacant belt out there and he's fighting a literally nobody.
Okay, let me ask you this. Since you just said that, let me ask you this. Kambosos, Baranchyk.
Kambosos versus who?
Baranchyk. He just beat Navarrete.
Hell no. Kambosos get stopped.
By Baranchi?
Yeah.
He didn't stop garbage ass Navarrete.
No, he
And
didn't.
Navarrete's trash at 135. Navarrete is trash at 35. He's garbage.
I don't think Kambosos beat Navarrete.
Wow.
I
You
don't
talking about
think
the dude we
Kambosos
saw last weekend?
Yes.
That dude?
I don't think Kambosos beat him.
I think Kambosos beat him.
Nah. I think.
Did you watch that fight?
I watched the fight. The problem is the dude that Navarrete was fighting. He's a tough individual. He's from the same school of Lomachenko. He's a tough
That's
individual.
the dude that went to war with what's my man name? Cepeda. Jose Cepeda. That's the dude that went to war with Jose Cepeda. Yeah,
yes,
that guy.
He's a tough individual. He can fight. I don't think Kambosos beat Navarrete. I don't. I think Kambosos lose to Navarrete. Now it might be a close decision, but I think Kambosos lose to Navarrete.
I think he beat the dude that we saw Saturday night. That Navarrete looked like hot garbage.
What I saw was what I thought that I was going to see from Oscar Valdez. I thought he was going to make Navarrete confused, and that's what the dude did. He kept Navarrete off balance. Navarrete couldn't get going, and I kept hearing X kept saying he hasn't warmed up yet. I'm like, dog, Navarrete looking like shit out here right now. He getting his ass whooped, and he was like, nah, he hasn't got started yet. And he never got started. Dude kept him off balance. He never got started.
Yeah, he's not very good. He throws a lot of wild shots, unorthodox shots. He just looks crazy in there. That shit been working for him, so you can't really say nothing. But it didn't work for him last week.
Yeah, that's what I thought Oscar Valdez was going to do. I thought he was going to keep Navarrete off balance, but Oscar Valdez just came in there with the high guard and let Navarrete tee off on him. I'm like, that's not how you beat somebody that throw a lot of punches. You got to keep him off balance. If you keep him off balance, he can't get going. And I think that's the same thing that will happen with William Zepeda fighting against Shakur or Tank. I think he'll never get going because William Zepeda likes to throw a lot of shots as well. His defense is not that strong. His defense is his offense. He likes to throw a lot of shots. And I think
but he can't do that with Tank.
Nah, you can't do that with Tank because he's going to hit you in between shots. Same thing I think Shakur. I think Shakur is going to use that long jab and he's going to keep William Zepeda off balance. I think that's one of the reasons why William Zepeda never took that fight.
Well, they know what style suits them the best. You know what I'm saying? They know what style is gonna get them paid more. So that's why they, ain't nobody trying to fight Shakur. That's why fucking Pitbull turned the fight down. He didn't want that work.
So is it true that Devin Haney called out Pitbull?
Yep.
Yeah. I heard Knockout said something about it today. I was like, hold up, what? He called out Pitbull? The same Pitbull that everybody was saying was trash?
Yeah. Yeah. Think he can get an easy belt off Pitbull?
Nah, that's not going. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Devin Haney wins that fight.
Hey, let me say this. Pitbull is not guaranteed to win his next fight.
But
Pitbull ain't guaranteed to win his next fight.
If Devin Haney has his confidence like he had before, then he beat Isaac Cruz. For me, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. But if he's still shaky, huh?
I said, if he has that confidence, but what if he takes a shot and he starts to shell up?
Hey, look, but your chin is mental, so it'll. That's why I say if his confidence is not there. And he ain't come out in the first round popping the jab for me, and he's confident in the jab, then Cruz gonna get him out of there, bro. That's a devastation.
The Hollywood dude, y'all remember the Hollywood dude on July 29th showed you how to beat Pitbull Cruz, didn't
he? Yeah, he did.
He showed you how to beat him.
It don't matter.
The thing is, Devin Devin Haney don't fight like that anymore. And I told everybody, Devin Haney been listening to his fans too much. He want to go in there and try to get the knockout. He get in firefights with these guys trying to get a knockout instead of being a boxer. If Devin was to be a boxer, he wouldn't have lost to Ryan Garcia. He would have won that fight. But he wanted to try to get a knockout. And he ended up almost getting his own self knocked the fuck out.
Don't be shocked though, Free panel. Don't be shocked if El Rayo pulled this shit off on August 3rd.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be shocked. I seen a lot of crazy shit happening in my years watching boxing. I ain't gonna be shocked about a lot. I'm not shocked about a lot. It's certain things that shock me, not the outcome of the fight, more so the way it happened is what I'm shocked about. I'm not shocked about the outcome because I believe anything can happen in the sport of boxing. I'm more so shocked of how it happened. Like with the Loma and Kambosos. I wasn't shocked that Loma outboxed Kambosos. I was shocked that he stopped Kambosos. the Bud and Earl fight. I wasn't shocked that Bud beat him. I was shocked that he stopped Earl. That's what I was shocked about. I'm not shocked about the outcome.
But
I'm shocked about what happened into the fight.
Yeah, but we were saying that was gonna happen, all the way the whole 3 years. Saying Bud go catch him in between shots and walk him into shit. Because Earl hadn't fought anything in his career that could prepare him for Crawford. When Crawford has seen Earl many times.
I just thought that Earl would make an adjustment, and he didn't. And that's what I said about Derek James. I don't know if he trains his fighters to make adjustments.
And that's what I asked you. And that's what I asked you a couple years ago. We was talking about this fight. I said, why are you going to ask this dude to make an adjustment when he never had to make one? He doesn't know how. He's never had to do it.
And that's why I said I don't think he trained. That's why I said about the Tank Davis and Frank Martin. I don't know if Derek James trained them for an adjustment. If something is not working, we gotta fall back to this. I don't know if he trains them for that. I think it's the game plan, and you stick to the game plan, eventually it's going to work.
Well, the thing is, your skill level has to be at a point. Your skill level has to be at a point where you can make adjustments in fight on the fly.
Yeah.
And Errol was never at a level of skill like that. I don't think Frank Martin has that skill level. I think Tank Davis has that skill level.
I mean,
because I've seen Tank Davis
multiple times.
I've seen Tank Davis make adjustments. I've seen him do it.
That's what I said. We've seen him make adjustments multiple times. And
right.
just the last 4 fights. If you look at the last 4 fights, he made adjustments in all those fights.
Right. Right.
So
I do Tank Davis was for real when I went to Atlanta and watched the Barrios fight because he had to make an adjustment in that fight.
Yep. He made adjustments mid-round. When he realized that Barrio is going to box and use his jab, he said, okay, I got to figure out how to get to the inside. And he put that high guard up, and he started weaving side to side. As soon as Barrio threw that motherfucker, that jab, he came with that overhand left. Barrio went down. I said, oh, that's the beginning of the end. He figured him out.
Yeah, because Barrios had caught him, like I think it was in the 7th round. He caught him straight right and knocked his ass all the way to the ropes. Tank was like, okay. All right, I got to get away from this right hand. So what am I going to do? And he made the adjustment from there. And he started getting closer and closer and closer. And he got in his range, and that was it.
Once he caught him with that overhand left and Barrios went down, I knew it was over at that point. I said, Barrios can't stand up to Tank's power, it's over. Once Tank realized you can't stand up to his power, it's over.
Yeah.
He gonna press your ass. He gonna make you have to fight.
That's why I really want to see the Matias fight and the Gary Antoine Russell fight. That's why those are 2 fights I really want to see.
I give Antoine a little more of a chance of beating Tank than I do Matias. I think Tank can beat both of them, and I love Gary to death. I saw what Rancis did, and I know that that Tank is a much better fighter than Rancis. I know that Tank is a much better fighter than Rancis. And I saw Rancis actually hurt Gary. I've never seen Gary get hurt before. I saw Rancis actually hurt him. I don't know if he beats
Well,
Tank.
that's why I want to see them fight because the one thing that Gary and Matias have in common is you're gonna have to fight. They're gonna make you fight.
Yeah, they're gonna
You
make you
gonna
fight.
fight or you gonna get beat up. One of the
But
two.
see, the difference between the difference between Matias and Gary is Gary got defense. Matias will let you hit him to see if he can take your power. You can't
Right.
do that with a goddamn Tank Davis because that one hit that you let Tank Davis hit you with can be your last hit. So
But we gonna find out because we gotta see if Matias can take Tank's power, and we gotta see if Tank can take them shots from Matias because they coming and they coming straight down the middle and they coming hard.
I think Tank can take Matias' shot. I don't know if Matias will land the shot because I don't think Tank will allow him to land multiple shots. He might land one or two, but I don't think he'll allow him to land more than that. But
Yeah, I
don't
think Tank is
Matias,
too smart to stand in front of that guy. I don't think he'll stand in front of him.
yeah, I don't think Matias can take his shot because I seen Matias get rocked by that dude that he lost to. He got rocked badly, and that dude had no power, none whatsoever, and he rocked Matias badly. I
We'll
don't think
see.
Matias.
We have to see it. See, that's why I always say we got to see the fight because
Yeah.
we can go to other fights. Niggas was telling me that Gamboa was rocking motherfuckers and Mean Machine was putting motherfuckers on their knees and all this old shit. That shit didn't mean nothing when you fought the other dude. Didn't mean anything. Whatever they did is cool. Can you do it? Can you do it? Just because they can do it, don't mean you can do it.
He said Tank is not as good as Crawford. Tank was losing to Barrios until he dropped. Actually, Tank wasn't losing to Barrios at the time of the first knockdown. He wasn't losing. Now he might have been losing on your scorecards, but he wasn't losing on the official scorecards. At the time of the first drop, Tank wasn't losing it on the scorecards. And at the time of the stoppage, he definitely wasn't losing. Now, I mean, like I said, your cards, you might have them losing. I can't say nothing about that. You saw what you saw,
Well, that's the
and
fight.
you
He's
judge the
saying
way you
that.
judge.
No, he's saying that because you remember that's the fight when Floyd came into the ring and told him, "You losing on the unofficial scorecard."
Yeah, that was the unofficial scorecard.
Right. But that was enough for Tank. That was enough for Tank.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm not going based off what you saw. If you thought he was losing, that's your opinion. But according to the judges, Tank wasn't losing. Tank was winning that
Barrios
fight.
was in his ass until that first knockdown. Barrios was in his ass though. Barrios was on.
Barrios, he was doing his thing. I mean, a lot of those shots Barrios was throwing, he wasn't landing, but it looked good at the naked eye. It looked good, but if you go back and watch the fight and watch the replays, he wasn't landing those shots. He was throwing, but he wasn't landing. And even if you go back and look at the end of that fight, Tank ain't had no bruises on him. For all the shots that Barrios was throwing, Tank ain't had no bruises on him. He had more bruises in the daggone Rolly Romero fight than he did with the Barrio fight, and that fight went longer.
He had more bruises in that Santa Cruz fight because Santa Cruz was touching his ass.